Yo, I'm back. Sorry. I do be back. Let's watch the FNCS the FNCS on the Legends load the Legion the Legion's loading. Hold on. There we go.
Really well defensively and giving them the runaround on all sides. Controlling the central core of these boxes really well. Good angles as well from Wee on the side, but to have this robust defense, it costs mats, it costs time, and they're kind of out of both. Might be looking through the windows to see exactly what's going on, or windows that already exist in these buildings.
There we go.
They're sneaking on the other side, but these guys just keep moving. Not making it too easy for Mappy overall.
Yeah, we're seeing that they are definitely confident in this fight, right? They're the ones controlling the action. We'll see how long they can do that for. You see Mappy taking a wall here. And he's trying to get in Mapnada. When they give it to him though, placing that cone into the box still, right? Just trying to find semblances of control when they can get that window to strike.
And for Kuro and Wee, I mean, it's just like fighting a stronger opponent in boxing. You're trying to get them into a rhythm and trying to look for a mistake, an opening at all, but have an eye dropper. Playing it really close to the chest, not really giving them anything to really work with. And they'll expend their match on the chase, so they'll back up for now. Net positive, I feel like, for both teams overall. They get to keep moving. Quiz Divino, after that first game, on that page, I think 4th place overall. It's good. I mean, having a top 4 type game for this team on the first day. They got like 11 more to go over the next 2 days. And that's a good run in their books. Replay of game 1 or 2, Levin, you decide.
Who knows at this point right now? It's Ponify and Snazy who are just dominating the Citadel. And this got to be heartbreaking for any Shamoki and Swizzy fans because, again, they're such an exciting duo. We know what they can do when they get the chance to play our games. And right now, the Frenchies not letting it happen.
It's heartbreaking for EU fans because, yeah, when they do get to play out those games, Endgame looks insane. Another team that loves to randomly go for that contested hype play. Another team that loves to put on the pressure. Absolutely silenced off rip.
But look, Snazy and Podesai, they are veterans here in EU, right? We've got to give them their respect. They've been on the stage so many times, more than I can even count at this stage. And they're showing off who the bosses are right now. They're saying, look, you guys think you can come in, you little newbies? No. We got this here, right? This is our region. This is our place. We've been doing this. And we'll see if Shamoki and Swizzy can respond in the next couple of games.
Mathematically, that's like the best final quest for Swizzy and Smoky. They take out the veterans, they become legends on the server. Gyrus and Chari saw them last game, looking a lot more iceberg-y. They were spending more time on a right side rotation. This time, White lining it almost his own.
In terms of how they have to try and play their game.
Ooh.
Chari though, won't stop them from hitting shots. And I think more importantly, when they look at this team in particular and a lot of the other teams in this side of the map, big adjustments being made right with the removal of the ODM gear for these teams. Taco, can you give us an update? What's these guys doing to adjust?
Well, that's been exactly the issue. Ever since the removal of the ODM gear, teams have had to improvise essentially how they want to actually strategize their mobility patterns. And here for Eurus and Sherry, by Berg Barge, they've actually been lucky enough to manage to find the kinetic blade out of the floor loot spawns that are actually available in this area, but they still have a lot of work cut out for them because only one of them has the kinetic blade, so it'll be tough to manage.
Yeah, with the removal of the ODM gear, right, there was a buff in terms of the amount of spawns you could get with the kinetic blades, and so, you know, those guys will be crossing their fingers hoping you get those every single game, but they don't have to.
Exactly. We're left with duels where there's one samurai and then one warrior. What do? Do you chase? Do you let him go first? I mean, it's tough. You see that sometimes people, when they're just sharing like single-seated mobility, they'll try to get forward first and claim a lot of space. The issue with these blades is kind of a double-edged sword, so to speak. You move so fast, you don't really claim any of the space. You just go from one foot to the other.
Yeah, we're going to have to really keep an eye out for them and how they actually traverse and if they can find the right timings, right? Ideally, you want kinetic blades so that you can almost cheat timings at times.
Yeah.
But these guys have the kinetic blades, but still have to be very aware of their timings. You almost lose that benefit of it.
You go from A to Z, but you miss B, C, D, T, U, V, and Y. It's tough. Jay and Cosmo, no other team that are coming in from that surge week. I mean, if you haven't been like in a final situation or don't have as much practice, it's tough. It's so different in terms of stakes, not just playing for a win anymore. Complete 360.
Yeah, and I think we've seen Jay and Cosmo, right, in some of the different weeks where they're having to fight off spawn, they're having to be in these sort of scuff situations. So I think for them, they'll probably be familiar, right? They're not in uncharted territory in terms of how this lobby stacks up right now. But as they get deeper and deeper into games, what they'll find is that it's more punishing to be in those sort of situations they find themselves in because they won't be able to recover as much. It won't be easier to find refreshes. It'll be harder to find reform opportunities as well. So much changes in that sense in the grand finals.
Gotta stay on top of it all. If you're any team, Dirty and Boaz on that last game, I mean, ended up second overall, but it's one of the best feelings when you lose a game and you're on top of the board. It's like hitting a no-look three. It's you can't do anything about it.
So satisfying. So satisfying. But the question will be, can they maintain that? Can they keep that up? I think you look at the top of the leaderboard right now, you see their name in there, and you're very impressed by their first game. But is there an expectation that they continue to do that? Right? That will be the sort of question we have around them.
Very nice shots from Floki. And now we're looking at another kind of consequence or result of a decision that Snazy and Podesai made, the duo you just watched take down another team, Suzuki Shimoki at the Citadel. This team gets an uncontested drop, basically, I believe, at Bleakwater, somewhere towards the left side of the map.
Just south of Breakwater.
Yeah. They get to just be completely free, get to actually have their game and have space. And throughout histories of the FNCS, Folk and Clement never have that opportunity. So, although not super high on the boards after game number one, might have a chance if another zone gets to their or towards their way. Asa and Slove, when it comes to their journey so far in these grand finals, a more central dropping team will always have options on all sides, but more pressure, I feel like, through the whole map. Everyone rotating past you. Lukash is spawning near you more likely as well. You have to not only make decisions on your own rotation, but there's always a new team to look at every single time.
Right now, Asa, right, trying to find the right angle. You see there, using that right-hand peek. Just to try to sneak in a shot, and Artur's doing a very similar thing. It does favor Asa right there. And now trying to turn the tail. Both players just sitting on these peaks, trying to find the tip of someone's head, just give them a clean shave almost as they hop up. Oh dear. Things now changing hands very quickly. Asa and Slove making quick work of them. And that went from a little fun engagement to just one team just being completely wiped out of the lobby.
Reminds me of some of those games, like, you know, you have a little boxing rink, and there's just two little dummies that can just punch over and over. You have one button. Then someone just breaks the whole game. Tayson Mustache looking so good, and yeah, there's a little bit of a curse in that quick stat of not being able to win the finals.
You heard it here first.
It's over.
Tayson, Mustache, they're done. FNCS done. May as well not play. They ain't winning. It's over.
Always a chance to break a curse. We've seen that happen before.
Well, look, speaking of curses, right? one curse that is like a really big one amongst the top players is you never want to win the Cash Cup before the Grand Finals. That's a big, big one. And Queasy and Vino actually won the recent Cash Cup. So
Ooh.
they were
No Queasy, no taste.
No Queasy, no taste.
Mustache, no Vino.
No mustache, no Vino. Who's it going to be that wins FNCS, if not them?
I'm going to find 48 more curses and then call the show after game 3.
Cool. If you can, we definitely will do that.
Arizumi Sinet.
I think Jalen and Twy win FNCS.
I'm giving it to Flixie.
Ooh. Maybe not my pick, but certainly a team that's been impressive at times. I think you look at Flixie's progression as a player, and it's quite impressive, right? This is a guy that's been grinding, and he's seen the results of his grind, progress being made. And we had Gripey for an interview earlier this season. He said he believed Flixie is one of the best IGLs in the region. And I think Flixie's definitely starting to put himself in that bracket of top IGLs in the world of Fortnite.
In terms of what to win, if he's not prepared and ready to go for an FNCS title, the one thing that's available to players like Flixie, who might be in that top 15, might be in that top 10 sometimes, is to strive for the top 5. That's where an invitation of globals is, right? So that's very achievable for a lot of players in this lobby. It's something extra to strive for in just this major, and there's nothing quite like it that we've seen so far in the past. Usually it's just a ticket to the next FNCS, which is amazing to be in that grand finals, but to be on site amongst the best, not even in your region, but the world, that's huge, and that's up for grabs today.
Yeah, and back into the box fight in action with Asa and Slovate. There was Flodax and Kiro that just sort of actually pushed them off, right? Forced them to slow down. Now running into Tayson, and he'll force them to slow down. See the domino effects.
It's so much fun watching people box fight Tayson because they'll do some damage, and it'll make it so that Tayson might have to move a step or two behind or rear to the wall. When Tayson looks at you, you have to drink a slurp.
Yeah.
If he lands a shot, you gotta drink 3 minis and talk to your duo about splitting mats again. Somehow you're out half your inventory. Again.
Again.
82 damage or 78 damage overall. Do the math, someone.
Yeah, not a team you want to take fights with, right? Because if it's not Tayson, it's going to be Mustache.
Yeah. Now, Janice and Reason, we saw them in the last game. I think in their pocket, a little bit of a mid-ground layer, saw everyone around them. Surge an issue. Matt's an issue towards the end.
Does this team have a chip on their shoulder, Shia?
Ooh.
Right? Last major, finished day 1 in first place. Surprised the world, surprised me, surprised you. I'm sure nobody had them in contention to win the FNCS. And they let things slip in day 2. That's something that sticks with you, especially when you're a player like Janice who has experience winning. Do they now come out this weekend and go all out to try and make up for that?
I feel like this is day 3 for them. Not even a new day 1. Thoughts of that, might just be lingering overall. It's all about just maintaining, going for a top 5, staying consistent, because that was the problem towards the end. Mustache and Tayson find another, and are still looking onto the walls of Slovate. The sword fight looks so clean. Mustache aware of every single player around him.
The problem is, whoever they come out on top of this fight or not, they're right now on the congested side. And this is where you want to see them. Once they get out of the way, there's going to be so many more teams that stop them from getting into the zone.
I mean, the big thing is there's a cover, actually, of the island above them. So a lot of these teams are focused on each other. Easy rift towards the skies. This is the tricky part. Just don't get beamed. Lots of action on the Tayson. Mustache finds a little bit more of a left glide to come in. And it's perfect. So many teams who should have been watching. Somehow these guys find a glitch in the matrix and they go from a
Fortnite Battle Royale.
very, very scary storm fight into primetime position.
They still need to creep into zone just a bit more, and then they'll be safe. Team who is in zone and mighty safe.
Wow.
Completely different game we're playing, right?
This is the start of Dirty and Boaz. I mean, I love day 1 storylines that fizzle out and we never see them.
You spelled Royale wrong in the title.
One that has a chance to stick. A lot of the times, teams that don't have an entire community behind them riding and wanting them to win, that pressure not there, they're just going to play their game. Huge for them. Jerky. Ferdox here looking
No, I didn't.
their chance in this game. This man below and okay. Fast Roki down.
Now Cherokee down.
Oh, Chad Salt for Ferdoxy. Up top, 101 below. It's just what can you find before you go down in the situation? Any more points on any other teams?
There's no E in it.
Difficult for your opponents to keep rotating. Answer is no. Hellfire F-Smart. look to be determined today. Everything I see this duo doing,
Because no one pronounced it with the knee.
Point A to point B, they're gone.
Yeah, and I think one of the key things about this duo, and I say this in the nicest way, right, is that sometimes, right, there's a right decision, there's a wrong decision. And I think you look at teams and you think when they make the wrong decision, oh no, everything's gone bad. But sometimes
I do.
the wrong decision confidently with conviction than it is to make the right decision and you're not too sure about it and you're having second thoughts, right? These guys, like you said, when they do something, they just commit to it. They do it, no doubts, no questioning it. And sometimes
It's silent.
Absolutely. It's always good to be on the same page. The worst thing is when your IGL makes a call.
So, who cares if it's silent? Nobody's pronounced it with the knee though. Royale. Royale. That's what you're pronouncing it, Royale. It's Royale.
The hard work will pay off at the end of these 12 games, right? This is the best place to see it.
That first game was looking so well. They were doing needle-threaded kinetic blade rotations on low ground in the 10th zone. Right beside Seno and Lucio, I believe were the ones who just took them out towards the end. They keep moving. Kinetic blading all the way in. Dash is looking good. Mats, not so much.
Yeah, this is, again, going to be a game where we're probably going to have to see them fight for low ground if they can even make it to the moving zones, right? We'll see them on low ground again with the materials they're working with.
It's going to be tough. I feel like Seno and Lucio are a duo that really revolves around having structure, having resources.
You don't pronounce done with a B.
Thin air, especially at this point. Queasy Vino.
Who said with the B?
The best zones they could have.
This is such a nice spot, right? They just have a brilliant choke point. Anybody that wants to get to that side of the zone that they're on is going to have to walk through them. They can take shots at every single player. And it will mean that their next rotation is easy peasy. Easy as you like, as easy as it possibly really gets.
What was Kyrie hunting for? What was he seeing? All right, Perchawa again. I feel like I see Perchawa get the most unfortunate eliminated type eliminations.
You don't pronounce done with a B.
Game one, they went down to Jalen and Swide. This time around, they survived, but unfortunately for them, it's not going to be.
I never said a B. I said an E. Nobody pronounced it with the B.
Diox actually make it to zone, and to be fair, this
Or
is
an
a
E.
home zone for them, right? You'd expect them to do well in this kind of a game. But down on Surge is going to mean that they have to start making things turn around for them quickly. They need to find weak players around them.
I'm wondering exactly what they were doing because not only are they down on Surge, but in a home zone, they're down on mats, which is something that you shouldn't have to worry about if the zone's pulling next to you. So this is dire straits for Analyx and Diox.
You spell it with a E though.
Team's flying. Not a single shot landed.
The problem is you're not really ever going to find these kind of shots, right? You have to oftentimes look for box fight opportunities.
So?
See Diox looking down below.
You said it's silent. You're the one who says it with the knee.
And not found once again. The bittersweet part of this type of land, the fields, is that they're barren flat to actually go all in here. And this is exactly what they need to do. Find the knock, get the full elim, and another player on the right side might be his dual partner. That's Howley going down. Analyx trying to find him, but through the chaos, can't really see much.
Yeah, L10Z gets taken out as well.
Just shut up.
I don't think they actually picked that one up though.
Make me.
Someone from a distance. Shield bubble will mean they can get the loot safely, which is an added bonus. So maybe the materials will be looking stronger now.
Oh, this is huge for Queasy and Vino specifically. I'm just tracking where the zone is pulling. Right towards the side of their box. Cyrus, Zumi, and Sinet in a very similar type position. Hellfire refs guards. Hellfire will go down once again in a spot that's tough when the entire zone just bounces back towards where you are. And in the first duel there inside a wooden box, I mean, that's just leftover food in the microwave. You're gonna get heated up, you're gonna get fried down, there's no chance.
Yeah, it's really, really awkward, right? You don't want to be doing that. Seti and Kami might find themselves on the receiving end of Arizumi and Sined's pulse rifles. The question is, what can they do with them, right? I think we saw last game the pulse rifles didn't necessarily have the biggest impact on how the rest of the game played out. This time around, though, they're trying to make something happen. Arizumi doesn't find that shot on the player leaving the box.
He's looking slightly confused in this one too. I mean, Sined's alive, you guys can definitely just get the zone and look for beams somewhere, but they seem frazzled inside these boxes, maybe just looking for a few more items. The best thing to do with these pulse rifles, have a high point, a high vantage point to actually beam as many people as possible. They'll base up right beside Putrix, so they're looking to box fight with these weapons instead, and Arizumi goes right in, holding down the trigger, and that's all she wrote. It's done.
And that's what the pulse rifles get you.
I'm talking about, oh, stay up high, look for the people flying in, or you can just get in the box. You can just get in a box.
Pick up pulse rifles, get in box. It doesn't get much more complicated than that. And from there, these guys can, again, look to start topping out, right? Ninth zone is here, so it's the first move in zone. And these guys have the kinetic blades to be able to save some materials and do this, exactly this.
Oh my God!
To pick up players, right? Hold on, stagger your rotation, and find those players who are looking to rotate in, get even more mats before they move in themselves, back up onto the higher layers, and they'll look to repeat the process again.
Oh, Iris moving the catch all the way up top, too. He's looking like he has a pet in his step now. Knows exactly where to go. Queasy Vino, though, they've been hoarding so many mats. They've had to move about 2 boxes in 3 zones. Now they have so much to work with. Their potential can be so sky high. Della and Pixie, though, top 5 in 1 major is not enough. They want to win a game in the second.
Yeah, but this next zone pool will be critical, right? Because we saw Queasy and Vino down beneath them. We see a couple other teams who might look to try to take height, but these guys will be ready for it. We know they like to fight. Kami and Seti, they're not looking up at height right now. No. They're focused on claiming space down low, and there are players on this layer, but they're the ones ahead right now.
They're trying to get swampy with it, mixing and blocks up interruptions from box to box, but now they have to go. They found the refresh in the match that they need. Are they still on par to stay all the way up front and on zone? Kami Seti starting to clear out boxes down below. They have to kind of work overtime, though. 150 below, still getting struck by lightning from the sky. They can hide down here, but the damage will find them. Search stop for now. They'll go all the way towards the backside and Blade up top.
And right now going up and over the rest of the lobby into that zone. Trulet and Chicho right now just trying to stay alive in this game. But you see Queasy and Veno, I knew it would happen.
How?
I saw them on second height. That zone pool was so critical. They had the perfect time and they looked up, chopped height and took it. I didn't even have to see it and I know that's what happened. And now they sit above the rest of the lobby.
It's going to be scary. They have so many mats to work with. Kami, lost Seti. Can only trust himself to do the damage now and stay in the game, but he gets shot down. His journey from game 1 having an effect on the second. Then Reason and Janice, we're looking to be a passive voice in that first game. This time want to scream out loud that we're here to stay. Is their box strong enough as we watch Dirty in this clutch? Looking on all sides, he has no more floors to step on. Let it on down, and all of the shots hitting so hard. Somehow he's found a way to be invisible inside this zone. What a big, absolute alley-oop to the backside, and then he drops down again from where he just came from. Another shot on a scene that no one can see him.
I don't know how he's still alive. Can he get that loot? I don't really think so. He's searching for it in the back of the zone now.
How is he here?
It's going to be really tough. You've got to think somebody's going to stop him soon. There's players right there looking at him, but he plays up right at the perfect time.
Right underneath Vino, so he can't actually get struck down. He's still allowed to be alive. Finally finds a few mats, but Zangi stops him. A bounce back for Vino and Queasy is huge. They have metal that's already locked down, and they're looking to shoot even more.
And this is the time, and Vino's going to have to start dropping low, trying to take fights with all these players, right? You see him hunting with that shotgun in hand.
First target might be Reason. Looking from box to box. No one on this layer just yet. Vino, the hunter. What can he find? Vixen and Blotcha prey weak all the way down below. And many teams will start to fall to this layer, so they have to bolster up fast. This is the last time you can actually just even look for loot. Janice and Reason start to go to ultimate low. Mixon on the backside of the wall, but so many edits, so much chaos, and in a blink of an eye, he's down. Somehow Reason has sunglasses on. It doesn't flash him at all. He actually falls too. Vino now is finding and putting down pressure on every single duel and just studying the needle so well from build to build, working in and out of the zone. Every angle just ends the game. Queasy Vino here to play.
It's grand finals, but right now they are making it look so easy. I don't think Vino will have an easier game than that, right? Asked to drop down and cause havoc, wins the game. Didn't even have to do much. Everybody was doing the dirty work for him. Nobody had mats towards the end there on low ground. And so everybody just taking each other out. Vino can swoop in, Queasy up above laughing. An easy game for the boys.
That game was a guaranteed stress-free. If I can put a sticker on them as a product, 0-0 worry in that one. Mid-game zone's perfect. The way to play the end game perfect. If we had to make a package and stage a game, it'd be this one with Queasy and Vino because they did everything right.
Textbook of what they've been doing all season long, right? We know these guys will play for height when given the opportunity, and they timed it perfectly. Pixie and Della, we know these guys are a top height team, but they were no match. They weren't ready. Queasy and Vino strolled through, and they made it happen.
The scariest thing, a good game for them, is a win. A bad one, a top 4. Who can contest them? I mean, only the guys out of, they'll know what to do.
They always know what to do. And I think we can all just stand here in awe. Vino with 3 eliminations, victory royale. I mean, he was on the prowl, as Shio said. You know, he was hunting and he got the job done. Takata, a great game too from these two. We expected big things. They delivered.
It's what you love to see, right? Queasy was up in the clouds just taking a nap, you know? Vino went down, bang, 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 took out almost everybody below, and really just secured the VR.
What I love about that as well is that Queasy was definitely set up for a heal-off. He had all the whites, all the heals in the world, I'm sure. Didn't even need him.
Didn't need him.
When you have Venom on your team, just send him off and he'll do all the work.
Well, this is exactly it here. I mean, they have done, the high ground as well plays such an important part so much of the time to Carter, and the guy said there as well, it seemed like very straightforward from them. They knew exactly how to manage it, and they did exactly that.
Look, they played it perfectly, right? Queasy was ready to heal off if he needed to, and Vino was ready to take action and get those eliminations to hunt, like Shio was saying, but he hunted so well that they didn't even have to play the heal off.
Yeah, the high ground take was absolutely perfect from this duo. As Levin mentioned, they managed to shop out high ground, then crank up because, of course, they had those materials that they saved. Another favorable zone for them, and they make it count yet again. As you mentioned, Veno doing such a great job, taking out all the rest of the lobby, thinning it out, so Queasy didn't even have to worry.
Yeah, we can see as well, your average placement after 2 games, I think 2.5. I mean, we've said this, it's looking good, and I think moving into the next kind of phase of the competition here now, we're going to have to see if they can be consistent. I think they can be. I think it's very likely it's Queasy and Vino. But let's take a look at the rest of the leaderboard as well and see exactly how the land lies, I guess, after 2 games, and see kind of who's on top right now, because there's lots of big duos to get excited about here. I know Cami and Seti as well, we must talk about in a second, but here's the standings for you guys. You can see here on the screen, 146 points to 145 in second place, so Queasy and Vino really shooting up their mini and putting themselves in contention, but that top team, 16 eliminations. What am I seeing here?
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, Queasy and Veno, we can't talk about them enough. Even throughout the qualifiers, they were doing such a great job. They only had 1 game without a point. They only had 1 game out of 18 games of finals that they didn't get a point. So you talk about consistency. Let's see if they can continue that. Another team, of course, Janice, doing such a great job in that end.
Oh, yeah. Janice and Reason up to 5th place spot, jumping up 4 placements on the leaderboard, 126 points. I mean, we saw them in the late game there. They were doing it very well.
Yeah, 12 eliminations as well. I mean, 16, fantastic, but 12 still equally as amazing, Mini.
Yeah, solid, and they're contested off spawn, or at least a lot of people would have thought so. So they've managed that off spawn situation very well. A lot of people would have thought maybe this would hinder them going into these games, but it's almost given them a little bit of a buff. They've got their storm surge done early. They're able to frag out in the mid game, and again, that was another perfect zone for them. I think they land just to the northeast of this area, so they're basically playing in their back garden.
Right. I mean, it might hinder them in the long run, right? There's 12 matches to be played out, so as of now, they've gotten a good early game, a good mid game, and it's set them up for the late game, but hopefully they can maintain that going forward.
Remember what happened last season, though? Janice and Reason, first place after day 1. So if they can continue that, could it happen?
Don't
Queasy and Veno. No, I think not. They were first place. They were doing great.
That's
Couldn't
true.
quite hold on to it.
Yeah.
But we'll see if Queasy and Veno can qualify.
Things do have a tendency to change here all the time. We see 12 games, very different to 6 games traditionally, but, you know, I guess already teams needing, we saw it in the first game there as well, like Veno and Queasy, kind of, rather than engaging early on, I think it was Vidil versus Veno, they was taking a step back, they took a step back and more passive perhaps, knowing that it's all about the long game here. You need to get into contention in that end game to get those placement points because they are so, we talked about eliminations, but they're so pivotal as well to Carter.
Yeah, I mean, also the difference, I mean, it's neck to neck right now. The difference between 3rd and 1st place, they all separate 1 point. 144 for 3rd place, 145 for 2nd place, 146 for 1st place. I mean, right now, it is very close.
It's the eliminations that are already setting them apart, especially with Blackstone Mixon, of course, up on the top with 16 eliminations, doing a great job there. Queasy Veno, only 8 eliminations. You look at the leaderboard and you think, actually, that's a little bit lower than the people that are surrounding them. But we know how good this duo can be when they get on that high ground. One thing getting it, but another thing closing out and doing such a great job with it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that Cami and Seti as well there. I mean, again, managing to give us something to get excited about because they're still managing to hold in there, despite not working out in the first couple of games, getting to the last 2 or 3. They still have every opportunity. We've done it on the big stage many times before. It's definitely doable again, surely.
Hopefully, but again, they had the same problem. They made it to endgame, didn't quite have the materials to see it out there.
Yeah, but if we talk about another duo, Jurdy and Boaz, I mean, they did a pretty good job there, but it's all about keeping it up, right? It's still the start of day 1. The players are getting kind of warmed up, getting ready, but it is grand final, so you'd hope that they've been ready from the start.
Solid game number 1, of course, from Jurdy and company. And, of course, another game to match yet again, getting some eliminations in that mid-game we talked about there. fragging potential in the late game in the first game. And again, we're seeing it yet again, getting refreshes, getting eliminations. We see it backside his own. Jurdy just staying back. He didn't have the materials to go to that front side. And we even saw it going all the way up because he had no other options, no materials, no plan B. It was just try and go for height.
Look, he clutched it out, though. He stayed up as long as he possibly could. But just when he gets a little surprise, a little present of loot, he gets taken out. But, I mean, the placements he acquired alongside those elims, it's more than enough to keep them in the game.
Yeah, the traversal is such an important part of this as well. I mean, you can see, you hear like it's a katana frenzy towards the end there as well. You can hear the sound effects going wild. I mean, it's so important to know how to rotate well together as a team as well, not just you, but individually, but together, and having that kind of synergy we saw tasted in Mustache. It seems like it's a real big trait that all big teams have to have as well here. Talking of traits, let's have a look at some of the stats as well from some of our teams you can see on screen here, and we can already see some players start to separate themselves from the rest of the pack and starting to real highlight themselves here in contention for big accolades in this competition.
Venno, damage ratio. The amount of damage he's dealt versus the amount he's taken. He doesn't take damage, yet he deals it at a ratio of 3.17. That is unbelievable. And he seems to do it every single event, every single grand final. This guy is dealing the damage, but he's got even better at not taking some as well.
The hunter that doesn't get hunted, it seems. I mean, he gets the eliminations, but he's not losing a lot of the HP. Also, Irazumi, distance traveled over 10K. I mean, it shows that also these zones impact a lot on what your rotations are going to look like going into the late game and how much distance you have to travel just to make it to those last zones. So depending on your drop spot, it could be a bit more difficult. But Irazumi, I mean, they've been holding on.
Yeah, Minnie, who do you think next game? Who do you think we're going to have to see? We're going to start to kind of develop here in the game 3. Who do you think is going to really rise to the top now? Who you hoping you're going to see pop off in this next game?
Let's hope that Cammy and Seti can fix their issues and get a victory up.
Okay, you heard it right there. Cammy said, will they manage to do that or not? We'll find out very, very soon. Guys, we are ready and waiting to rock and roll. Shy 11 back in position as we dive into game number 3.
It is business as usual in EU now in the grand final. Squeezy and Vino have taken the stage with the Game 2 VR.
Yes, you do, right? This is exactly what they've been doing all season long. Tied for the most victory hours of any team throughout the qualifying weeks. I think this is a team who expected to win a game at some point. Will they continue to do it throughout today is the question.
If that's the case, this is trouble and danger for every other team on EU. If we're looking to win the actual FNCS, I feel like we found the team that's going to do it.
Hey, let's not speak too soon. We have game number 3 here on the way. And I think many people obviously have those guys predicted to win first place. And they've definitely started off incredibly well. But when the whole world expects you to win, that kind of pressure can get to you sometimes. And we know Vino has struggled with the pressure at times, right? He doesn't want that pressure. He said it very clearly multiple times. He'd rather people didn't expect him to do so well. Trulex and Chicho, though. What's going on here? Southside Slappy.
We gotta land on a tree and farm it up. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for the start of your game? We'll have the match to see what's up, but round 3 for a fight that's been so close, back to back. This time, I guess for the first time, we're seeing Tamanisi and Malabuka actually on the power side of this one. Letting 2 fly by, actually Malabuka, 1 good shot, easy finish on the backside, 2 dropping down for the match now, 2v1.
Malabuka and Thomas finally finding some control in this off-spawn battle, and that's exactly what they needed. The other players just ran off though, so they're gonna have to try to find him. I don't know if they will, though. They might just have to give it up completely.
That's one way, maybe. That's a strat. You sacrifice one teammate, that way you can both make it off spawn. It's a guaranteed disengage. Huh?
Assuming they don't camp the card. You know, if I'm them, I'm just camping the card like, until he comes back. Like, he's not getting the reboot under any circumstances at all. If I'm them, though.
if you're them. But you're not them.
Yeah,
but if Lucian Steno, this has to be tough. I think this is expectation hindering a few of the next games coming through. You have such a strong game 1. You're feeling confident. You go for a few fights in game 2 overall. You start to get a little bit lackluster performance. It's not the same passiveness, the objective-based movement on the map. And now they're kind of at a road stop on what to do next. Lucian Steno, after winning these fights, huge shot from Luce. I'm not going to they're not prepared, but this man knows exactly what to do. Fire Bro, Artist, I mean, the tough part about this POI, you just don't have that many weapons and utility to come by for the final fight that starts. You're just relying more so on your position and who hits that first shot. For this one, It's Luce. They're so dark inside too, so easy to hide in corners and go for a few surprise shots. Mini's found for the duo. They'll keep fighting as there's poor Futrick just running away.
Try to hide. Fair play to him for getting out, right? It's very rare you see a team get out.
When Tooth and Futrick make it off spawn from that racetrack, it's very different for the rest of the lobby compared to Thomas HD Malabuka. What a shot from Luce once again. I'm not worried about this duo wrapping up this fight. Easy trade. Nice wrap up too. With Thomas and Malabuka now on the field, things are gonna look so different.
Hold on.
The rest of the server, Futrick with a comeback. I'm saying he might not have any effects.
Oh, man.
What a steal.
Look at this guy. Just waltzes in after admittedly losing the fight off spawn at the racetrack and is just giving other people problems off spawn now. These guys are off spawn menaces.
Turning a 0-point game into at least 4 there. Gonna be huge, and he might be able to even get 2 back. Who knows? Snazy Podesai. Trouble in Paradise this time. It's not gonna be an easy claim to the Citadel.
And that stat at the top just speaks to the dominance of Swizzy and Shimoki, right? No team was able to pick up their limbs on them and fight them like that before 7th zone this season until Snazy and Podesai showed up.
Watch is moving fast too. Gentlemen at an all-time high. I mean, they're seeing end games. They're doing really well off spawn. They're on the same page when it comes to a lot of these fights. 154-point mark. It's gonna be a good day for this duo. Mixon's to thank for that. A lot to play as in that last game, or a lot to thank for in that last game as a solo. Did really well, but Deal's the one who picks up Futrick at the end of the day. So that solo run ends.
And that's nice for Savage and Vidal. Some free search, right? Not too shabby. A couple extra points for the boys. Swizzy, Shimoki, though, here at Citadel. Finally, we may get a chance to actually watch these guys play out again.
I feel like splitting Citadel is worse than going down off spawn.
You know what?
Heinous take.
I'm not even mad at it, bro. I'm not even mad. Because this game is not going to be the kind of game we've seen them have this season, right? Part of their dominance has been they've had that whole area. They have full control over that side of the map when they land it, though. They're not going to be able to have that kind of control here in this game.
Altensi and Howley are familiar with that term, lack of control. Being hunted down over and over again. They don't get to move how they want to, go where they want to.
I think they'll take that over, you know, being taken down by Gabix and Shmeki, right? It's, again, another instance where, like, would you rather just lose your fight off spawn or at least play out the game in some sort of, you know, shambles, loot, run, path type of game? In most cases where there's so much on the line, I think most players would just play a scuffed game than no game at all.
Absolutely. And if that stops working, then maybe it's just time to contest Kenjutsu, you know? Go for it. Go for the big bucks.
Let's not give anyone any ideas now.
If they want a 50-50 me, I mean, why 50-50 Citadel if you want to?
Well, it's interesting, right? Because there are some teams on the map that I think, you know, are definitely at risk of being contested. Definitely some teams in that category. I don't think Pixie and Della are one of those teams, for what it's worth, right? We obviously saw what they did last season at Breakwater Bay against Axos and Vortexes. But there are some teams. I'm not going to say who. I don't want to upset anybody. I don't want to upset anybody. I don't want to make any enemies. You know, I like to be friends with everybody. But definitely some teams who come tomorrow, they need to watch over their shoulders when they're gliding in.
If you speak, you're in trouble.
If I speak, I'm in big, big trouble. I don't want to be in trouble.
Outside Slovate. I'll say officially round 2 for them, even though it's game 3 and fighting side by side against another duo. Can be steady. Mini saying that he wants to see these guys win a game. I mean, although their prowess is high, and we were also kind of dispelling a lot of the notions that this might be a tough FNCS for them. The way they're playing, the kind of, you know, ebb and flow of staying low a little bit and having that as your home ground in some of these end games, it seems tough, man. There's so much chaos that happens in the 8th, 9th, 10th zone. you might not have as much control as you did in previous FNCS seasons. So I think you might have to have like a different game plan come end game at least to translate some of these games into points.
Yeah, I think the big thing for them, right, that we've seen in these past couple games is that they are getting to the point where they have to drop down low like too soon.
Yeah.
Right, you only really want to be dropping to play low ground when you're starting to run out of maps and you can't top out mid ground layers anymore. These guys are getting to that point a bit too soon, right? They need to sort of, you know, try and be a bit more efficient in the way, and if not being more efficient, find more refreshes, right? We saw last game they were down on Surge. This isn't what we want to see from those guys, so they definitely have to make a couple adjustments as these games move on.
See exactly what adjustments look like for the rest of the map. Taco,
Hee
what's going
hee.
on in the FNCS?
Difficult parts about a grand finals lobby is that the caliber of player is that much higher in terms of the standards being set for Storm Surge damage threshold. We've seen so many duos today already kind of struggling with making sure that they stay on top of it, but for Ski and Vacant Season, they're making sure that they're looking plenty healthy north of Brutal Bastion, making sure to just secure all of those Storm Surge tags early on with this natural height position and plenty of heals for tagging it up.
And there's something we bang on about, right? These players will prepare their strategies, make plans, but ultimately you don't even know if it works until you get into the lobby, right? Because you can't practice for this lobby in terms of Storm Surge. Like, you cannot practice for it. There's no lobby that will be like this that you play throughout the season. The stakes being so high and you know how the actual grand finals affects mentality of players. So yeah, it's why the first day is so important. You have to learn from it and come through tomorrow, you know, with big adjustments being made.
Yeah. Even these 6 games of practice do not prepare you for tomorrow. It's almost a completely different lobby, right? It's so tough. I feel bad too for all the Ski's opponents on the north side. A lot of the times I feel like people choose the Glaciers in the north because you have a little bit of your own space. You know there's a fight Lonely Labs. Suddenly there's a team towering at Bastion, shooting at everyone. That wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah, and that area of the map is so flat and open, right? That like it's, you know, you can't really sort of like get out of harm's way a lot of the time. You're gonna just have to commit materials to protect yourself.
Assassin Taste also dip into that land sometimes to see what they can find. Once again, a lot of people are just used to being by themselves, by their lonesome. A lot of the newer FNCS challengers players looking to be champions start there and then fall under the pressure. For Doxy, Jerky, we're talking about control at the first start of this game. And what that looks like, that means actually starting the fight, putting the pressure down first yourself. And last time we saw these guys getting chased. This time it's them bringing the power to Queasy and Vino, who don't let them get away for free.
Yeah, what a surprise. Vino and Queasy here on dead side of zone. I mean, I've never seen something like this before, have I? No, we see this every single match, every single game. This is the kind of spot they want to be in, and of course, yeah, Joki giving them some problems for a bit, but then eventually being pushed off there. Thomas and Malabuka, now that they're playing in the game, will get the chance to base up and look for Surge here, like we see all of these racetrack teams do.
Hello, my superstar.
I'm very intrigued.
Hi.
Right now, but I'm very intrigued as to how much damage they've dealt, whether or not they will be behind on Surge. I think sort of playing for Surge bases in this kind of lobby in grand finals, it's a very basic strategy, and if you hit the shots, fine, it will work. If not, you know, all of a sudden, you know, the game's flipped on its head, and you're desperately trying to find Storm Surge.
Well, some of the things we've seen so far,
Sorry it took me a while.
They're having Surge issues. Game 1, we saw
It's okay.
try it. We continued with them, they were 150 below in the 9th circle. So it looks like right now, you're definitely onto something. These bases not really finding too much. I mean, we saw Ski actually having some success. How much damage, though? That is the question. Boaz and Jerdy on game 2, same thing. High tower. Game 3, decided to do something else. Maybe it didn't work out for them too well.
And look what we have here. Squeeze and Vino tried to move closer and closer into Slappy. Maybe they were looking for a refarm opportunity. They found themselves in a world of trouble. Vino's been taken down. It's Hydro who was able to pick him up. And Hydro and Fashoki now are really just going to cause issues for Queasy. Already derailing their game potentially with one of them being taken out, and now forcing them back out of the zone, back over towards this old loot here at this cache.
He's wishing that Cash could spawn a reboot van or something.
This is cool.
It's gonna be tough for him overall. Thomas and Malabuka.
I'm just watching because if I watch for 30 minutes, I get a free back bling.
This is what they've been doing, right? All all season long, they've been trying to condition everybody in the lobby to know, look, don't come up to the Rift Island when we're alive because we will be there. And this time around, they get the pulse rifles for free. We know they can cause havoc with it. We know that they can be
Nice superstar.
just taking out players. We've seen other teams do it. They're two of the best teams in the lobby. And so definitely potential for them to have a massive game here. We can't get too ahead of ourselves. Oh, this is something Hydro and Nostroki really causing issues over at Southside Slappy.
What do you even do against that? Hydro's surfing on Fastroki's head, dropping into the box. You have like
Smiling face with heart, sparkling heart.
someone in a trench coat, one on top of each other. That's coming into your box, bro. No chance.
Yeah, Predoxy had no answer.
Chulex.
Why did you time me out for saying hee hee?
Control of Slappy right now up top.
From earlier.
Mixon and Blotcha control of the whole lobby as they're 10 points ahead in first place, at least to start this game. So we're seeing what they can do. 6-point lead, 5-point lead. I can't do math today at all. What's going on? Save it for day 2. That's where it's important. A little bit of trouble in rotation paradise. And this is tough because not only are they stopped here, getting in, one team right in front of them, they're going to have to fight if they white line it. And on the right and left, basically on all sides, there's a 3-pronged trident looking at the leaders of the lobby right now. You see on the minimap on your left, red arrows all the way on the left, a blue, and then pink up top, almost a flag looking at Blotcha and Mixon. And there's a duel in their box, it looks like almost. This is tragedy.
Such a tough spot. And it goes back to what I was saying earlier. That area of the
Hi.
map is so flat. There's no ridge
Hello,
to
Sean.
sort of hide behind and use to get into zone. Unless they go all the way south and drop down out of this glacier area, it's just not going to happen.
This might be a difference they weren't expecting in this game. Shimoki, Swizzy alive, following them.
Sorry, you happy now?
Causing
Dude.
traffic jam. We know they love the shadow.
I don't know, Tech. Takes me a while to forgive.
Things are looking the absolute most bleak. Thing is, though, no one in this entire box has any kinetic blades. Obviously, ODM gear's not in the business. So what happens when this is done? How do you get out? Well, one way is to go straight to the lobby.
By then.
Mix is going to be forced to take. That's first place
Meh.
for this game. Now, Zone will have to move, so some of the teams that are holding will also have to get out of dodge. Malibuka, Thomas HD, pulse rifles in tow for this duo. I mean,
Like, in theory,
Yeah.
Malibuka and Thomas making it to endgame with max mats, pulse rifles, golden shotguns, kinetic blades, and just infinite heals. Like, way above on Surge. Why shouldn't they just win the game? Like, why? Like, why?
does
Why
that game
shouldn't-
end?
You know what I mean? But like, what? Like, in theory, if you're looking at it right from that point of view, like, why shouldn't they win the game? It'd have to come down to them making a mistake, them having some sort of poor play.
Okay, so say that they do, and say this pattern repeats. Say they have 2 bad games into one godlike game where they get everything. Is 4 games enough for a top 5?
Yes.
Over 2 days. 4 good Thomas HD Malibuka games.
Okay, maybe not. Oh, I thought you were talking about 4 on each day.
No, I mean like 2 in each day. So
It's like a video inside of a game. This is amazing.
Depending on how good of a game we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm basically playing while I watch my gameplay.
Vino is back.
Rebooted.
Will it cost Squeezy his life is the question, because he had to stretch for this
I'm
one.
kidding.
So does the cash, and
It's not really me.
Back to the heels, right? And that's the silver lining for them. If you're in the zone, in the case of Dre and Peshawar right now,
I mean, you're not going to be in there for longer. Once again, most unfortunate, it seems like, type of
Lol.
combination onto Perchawa. I'm grading him the unluckiest man on EU. Thomas HD Malibuka with pulse rifles on your box.
I wish it was me.
you're unlucky in lobby side. You gotta make your own luck. He's if we keep finding
I've always wanted to be in an FNCS.
BRB.
I've always wanted to be in an FNCS competition, but
Making your own luck.
that's never gonna happen.
One of the causes of why they had a little bit of a rough last game. But they're now in the business.
Yeah, but rotation will have to be made here, right? In terms of how they move. Kinetic blades in hand, and they're probably gonna have to start going towards that left side. You see Vino and Queasy opting to do what the rest of the lobby isn't doing. Everybody's going towards the left to try almost white line their way into zone. These guys pushing and moving towards that right side.
That's crazy. If they actually are able to get it off, they technically shouldn't be, because not only do they have to stop and heal, they have a different vehicle this game. Usually an epic variant of Kinetic Blade. That's how they're able to take height. That's how they basically won game 1. They're stuck on rare now. They're stuck on just 2 charges instead of 3. Very different game for the duo.
Yeah, and that one charge makes the difference. Completely makes the difference. It's such a massive factor.
Wow!
Big refresh onto Juriki, a player they were fighting early in the game. They'll get his mythic shotgun as well. In the hands of Vino, anything is possible with that. But you see it, right? They went against the grain of the lobby, and it paid off for them. They pick up a nice little elimination. Let's see how exactly they did it, falling right into his face and cleaning things up.
You saw his mats there too. 100 wood, that's all Vino really had left. Everything from Juriki now back into the inventory. So that's gonna be huge, and just luckily enough, Zone's gonna pop a little bit more towards that south side. Queasy and Vino at least given room to breathe. Trulix and Cheeky, we can see exactly what the benefit of being up top on Slappy looks like, how much damage you can put down, about 300 above the threshold. Everyone from the left side of the map not going to be able to have such a good game. Flodax going down, Floki not being able to just hang around. And this entire build shot before Resguard even gets to think he's taken out by multiple beams from so many boxes.
Yeah, and you're seeing now as well, team still fighting. Last game we had movement zones, so nobody's sitting still. Everybody's going to be very aware and looking to try to get their damage up when opportunity strikes for Strokey and Hydro. Need to be careful that they don't find themselves on the receiving end of a team desperate to take a fight. Just beneath them is Malabuka and Thomas, so again, you don't want to get dropped down, don't want to get chopped out.
Do they know?
I don't think they do. But fortunately, I don't think Thomas and Malabuka know that those guys are right above them.
I like this from Thomas and Malabuka, just staying low-key, keeping the surprise of the pulse rifles an absolute mystery. What they're probably going to want to do is just let this zone lock in and then maybe look for a different chance at a higher box. Don't want anyone interrupting that whatsoever. Wynak and Carmi are the ones that kind of take the lead after Blatcha and Mixon go down in this game. Voxy and Kaizen also looking to cause a little bit of havoc. Some fire on the snow. Let the low ground melt, and that every single box perish basically in front of them. 226 above, they're still looking for a little bit more damage. Jay and Cause are not going to be able to see this one. It's Shimoki actually that gets the elimination, so we were wondering, how are these guys going to get out of the storm? They both have kinetic blades now, and they're looking mighty fine. Della going down. Queasy picks that up. Another big refresh, and that's Queasy onto Della. That looks like height might be free for them again.
We'll see if they have what they need to be able to play for it, though. Even if they don't, we know how strong they are, especially this season, making improvements to their mid and low ground game. They're comfortable playing on all layers now. We're dealing with Mr. Savage, though. A game where we finally get to see them in the end game. Unfortunately, not a game where it seems like they'll be able to do much. They're down on Surge. And I don't want to keep banging on about it, but this is what I was worried about. Will they have Surge figured out in the grand finals? And so far, it doesn't seem like it.
That just must be so sad. I mean, the best part about this is that maybe Vidil gets to play with both inventories at least. No! The blunder from Vidil.
I'm back, I got me a burrito.
That sounds good. That one guy just killed himself with his own flare gun.
Are suffering in terms of Surge. It was so quiet on that side. And they have to both move. And this is, once again, it just looks like such a good spot to be in, but they can't really reap the benefits of this type of rotation. They need to find a fight.
Lol.
You have to find one in quickly, right? We know just how restrictive it can be to your play. That one splash is nice, but it doesn't move the needle. Where are they gonna land? Down below, he tries to group up with his teammate, and they have to start getting creative. They know a team's right beneath them there, and yeah, they'll look for it. Creative play's gonna come out. They take the wall, but aren't able to get anything more out of it.
This is just stress for the whole lobby over and over again. They're just getting pulled up into higher elevated ground. There are no bounce backs. Everyone's mats being tested. Boys and Dirty do have a lot, and there is a team that can guarantee.
If this was me,
over entirely,
I'd die in the first round.
And nope, being that exposed for Boaz, I mean, so many mats to use. He's gonna go down, and that's huge for Trulex. Pixie also left alone as Della went down moments before. It's Vacant and Ski, who we saw beforehand. Taco was hitting us with breakdown. Started up towards the ice. Started on the Bastion. Had control. Had a huge base, and that base extends like a virus.
Lol, I agree.
And it's another game where we're seeing a team with a home zone doing incredibly well. They had the plan, the setup was there, and now they're trying to capitalize on it.
Gonna drink them more than what you fill in their cup, though. I mean, they've had a very good game so far. A few more teams go down. Now they look good on Surge. They were looking bad moments before.
I just burned my mouth, lol.
In terms of just this game, Queasy, Vino, back in action. Matt's looking good. Cammy, Seti, in terms of Brutal Bastion, know exactly how to navigate as well. Especially as
Ow.
Traffic jam. Trent played up, but Seti doesn't even get scathed at all.
That could have went really badly with that player hiding in the corner. They didn't realize, but it doesn't punish them. They can keep moving.
Looking more dangerous now because they're not electing to go to low ground immediately. They're just waiting to pull that trigger a little bit later. That's exactly the adjustment they needed to make. Carmi
Yeah, lol.
might be the leaders of the lobby, but they're in trouble.
Yeah, down on Surge, for what position to be in where you're down on Surge, you can pop some spare slurps and start to make your move. That gives them the freedom to keep making their rotation in.
I love this blade style all the way under height, so you're not really focused. Get second height for free indeed. Thomas HD with a pulse rifle.
Oh, man.
If you're here for classic EU type plays, get your seatbelt strapped in, because now he has high ground too.
And this is why we said the pulse rifles in their hands are so powerful. They will just
This is cool.
and take it for themselves. Queasy and Vino still alive in this one. All the way down below though, box to box, in each other's faces and picking up limbs along the way. They're gonna keep moving though. Kinetic blading now towards the front of the zone, but taken out. And Vino falls as well. Both of them going down in a flash.
Made Mesh look organized, but just did not have enough time to keep seeing out the rest of the game. Chicky and Trulex with a shot on the Vanyek, that's the lobby leader. And they'll be able to keep moving on this high ground layer. It's been so tough to maintain, but this duo somehow has stayed side by side.
You see, oh my goodness, Thomas Madberger melting everybody from above. If you go up, you will fall down, and not by your own mercy, not by your own might. They will be the ones to chop you out. These guys are on a tear right now, and everybody in the lobby is feeling it.
500 damage in 2 seconds. Left click's not stopping. Trigger's not.
Who do you think is gonna win, Ari?
Lol.
Stash now, left alone after one big jump. Not much else to say or do. No one can really fly sky high.
And I know this guy is capable of solo clutches, but this one's going to be difficult. The chunk splashes will give him a bit more time in zone, but the builds aren't there. He needs to start thinking about using that shotgun and putting it to good use. He has to get up over this glacier though, has the kinetic blade to do so, but once he does get into zone, you've got to start worrying.
HMM, I don't know.
Finds a clear layer for a second, but there is a player down beneath, and he misses that shot. Can't afford to miss many more.
Ooh, it's a whole duo. Gonna be Link going down. PKR left behind. Mustache gets exactly what he needs to keep playing the game, but once again, he tried to go to the sky.
I felt like it might be Thomas HD
Pulse rifles just pack such a
X.
no one can really have
I feel like it might be them that might win.
It's so easy for them, right? They see those players blading in a straight line, and they just have to practice and practice, and we know their aim's on point. Shakos and Skydoon down below, gonna try to do something, but we see the story, the script's been there. Thomas and Malabuka on an absolute tear.
The anti-air turret now has to go for a fight on the ground, but give Thomas a pixel, he'll give you 132 damage. And then another pre-fire. 1v2 doesn't need teammates. Thomas HD ends the game.
We attend. We said, you give these guys a chance to play a game. You give them pulse.
Wait, who won? I wasn't even looking.
It doesn't get bigger than that.
Nice, I'm going for the actor one.
Called by Zone 6 basically for this team, and they make it work. That's them just being allowed to play one game. That's them with the weights off their feet, moving at maximum speed. We haven't seen anything that efficient in EU. Even if you try to go for that surprise jump at perfect height, the shotgun switch is there. And Thomas is like, yeah, we can go for a few highlight reels, double drop downs, but what if I just do it myself and end the game?
Every single player in this lobby is going to be on their knees begging Tusem Putrick to win off spawn because they cannot allow these guys to keep having games like that. If they keep getting the Rift Island for free, it's going to be absolute chaos for everybody in the lobby.
There's just one weakness, and that's kind of off spawn. It's not even a weakness even. It's just unpredictability. And if that's the case, this is one of the strongest duels on the scene.
I'm very, very excited to see the shakeups in the standings. How far have they risen now after having such a top game after 2?
This is amazing.
Let's send it to the analyst to break it down.
Woo, so much to talk about. I mean, packing a punch with the pulse rifle, that's exactly what happened. Breaking the elimination record this season as well. I mean, Thomas and Malabuka delivering the goods for us there. 13 eliminations. What an incredible victory royale, Mini. So great to witness that.
That's the power of the pulse rifle. That's the power of taking big risks. And that's exactly what this duo are all about. If you watch any of their games so far this season, when they have been contested, they have had some issues off spawn. But when they make it off spawn, when they have those pulse rifles in hand, when your name is Thomas HD, can't miss.
Look, that's the power of Thomas HD. He's just bop, 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 elim after elim after elim.
So Thomas HD did win. Huh.
Thomas HD, you
I was
can
actually going for him, actually.
a single shot with the pulse rifle in Thomas and Malabuka's hands. I mean, the whole lobby, Levin and Shia were saying it, like they're in danger.
Yeah, they are. Thomas has eaten a good breakfast this morning. I think he's really feeling good. And so is Malabuka as well, leading the way up on high ground right there.
When they said that Thomas had a good breakfast, I was like,
Superstar.
when they said he must have had a nice breakfast, I'm like, not me.
Thomas had his eggs and seconds and thirds this morning. Lots of breakfast going down here. Amazing scenes there, and we can see they are such a dominant force here, dominating the skies. But let's have a look and see exactly how this affects the leaderboard here as well. We can see here Vanyak and Kami, 202 points here, but in second place,
Low.
Queasy and Vino consistently managing to get points.
I don't know if it's been 30 minutes or not. I really don't know. I think I've been here for at least...
Look, they're doing what you need to do to take home an FNC.
I've been here for an hour,
Before, if I had to bank
and I don't know if it's been 30 minutes yet.
spot with 187 points.
Feels like it's been like more like 20 minutes or so. I don't really know.
That just shows how good they've been in the first few games because they're still on the top. That was a really poor game from them, particularly when it got to that end game. They actually run out of materials. They actually run out of steam. We saw, of course, Veno taking out Juriki early on in this game. They actually had a really nice, favorable 7th zone to actually pull towards them. But that 8th zone was really where it got a little bit difficult. They had to expend a lot of materials going into this end game. And we saw them fragging out on low ground, trying to make something happen. And ultimately, it was the Storm that took them both out. It's a really difficult situation for them.
Yeah, I mean, it almost looked like Queasy. You can see there, he kind of got blocked by Vino when he used his kinetic blade, and got eliminated by the Storm. So, you know, it happens. Little unfortunate.
BRB, my love.
I was about to say that as well. I'll be right back.
Place team right now as well with 202 points, courtesy of 18 eliminations, 130 placement points. Vanek and Kami. I mean, this duo, you know, after 3 games, in a great position right now. They're kind of atop the leaderboard. A great game 3 for them to cut it.
Yeah, I mean, they did exactly what they had to. You can see them getting tags when they need to, being positioned in the zone quicker than their opponents, so they can look back, get that damage, get that Storm Surge, and not have to worry about it later on.
Yeah, because of course we saw Blatcher and Mixon going down earlier, our previous first place team. This has opened the floodgates wide open for Kami and Vanyak, and it's if you can take advantage of those situations, it's really what separates our top teams from maybe our middle ground teams, because they did it, and they did it with a bump.
Yeah, they certainly did. You can even see here, I mean, Malabuka and Thomas HD there currently in 10th position, up 40 places. 40 places in one game. That is how things change here in Grand Finals. It can happen in a heartbeat here. One of the great things, of course, about a Grand Final is we get a chance to chat to some brilliant people in the community as well, and someone who is a familiar face to FNCS right now. We're joined by the almighty Reddish right now. It is so good to see you, Reddish. How are you? You're watching Grand Finals. What's the experience been like for you after the first 3 games? How are you enjoying it so far? I don't know if she can hear me right now, but hopefully any second now she can.
I
with
can
technical
hear
difficulties,
you.
we'll come to Reddish in just a second's time. What we'll do now then. Oh, we're out there. We're okay. Hey, Reddish. Hi. I'm there going, Reddish, amazing to see you. And I thought you were blanking me. I thought you were blanking me, and that was it. I was getting a bit worried there. But Reddish, it's good
I can
to see
hear you.
Great.
What's up?
Good. It's so good to see you. How's Grand Finals been for you so far?
I mean, Maribuka just won, so I'm very happy.
I love that, of
I'm
course.
so happy.
Of course, you played with Malabuka a lot as well in some of the tournaments that you played in. What's that like? Give us a little insight. What's it like to play with a Tier 1 pro like Malabuka?
It's great. I even hosted my own tournament and I made it co-ed so that I can play with a pro player and experience that again. I think it's amazing for us as creators to play with pro players because we have a lot to learn and we get to discover a different side of them, I would say, like their personality, and I don't know, it's amazing to feel like you can keep up with them too.
You love those collaborations, and you said there's a lot you learned. So I actually want to know, what's something that maybe you've learned from Malabuka or generally just from watching FNCS?
One very important thing I learned from Maribuka is that you can actually jinx your team. Like that's very real. Like we were super hyped. Malibuca just 1v2 someone off spawn who surprise contested us, and I was so hyped and super cheerful. We also got a cash right next to us, and then things went downhill. Like we got Acorn 1v2ing us just because we kept going on and on about that. And we were super hyped, and he explained that jinxing is real.
Yeah.
And you have to be happy like 1-2 seconds in the moment, but then focus up. So that's one thing I'll always remember.
You heard it right there, folks. The jinx is indeed real. We're so hyped to have you here. Where can we find you online on social media?
My name is Reddish, so Reddish everywhere.
Reddish is right there. Thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of finals. Bye.
Thank you, and GX are on top. I hope they're gonna win.
I mean, great to talk to everybody in the community. I love that. Reddish, what a legend. Great, yeah, really great to see. Interesting as well. I mean, great question as well. Finding out how how the pros do the call outs, because everything happens in such a quick time, such a small moment there. You have to make those calls and make them clear and concise. Interesting to hear that from her, Mini.
Yeah, definitely. Even the jinx thing. I mean, I hope that Thomas and Malibuca wouldn't jinx themselves. Knowing Thomas, he won't be happy with 10s. They want to go for the win.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, there you heard it right. I mean, there we go. We're rapidly going through the grand finals here right now. We're hearing news that the battle bus is ready to rock and roll. What will happen in the next game? It's time to find out. It's back over to Shayo and 11-2K as we head into game number 4.
The fourth game of the day is upon us. We've already seen so much take place all across these 3 games so far, and here in this fourth one, I can't wait to see which team steps up next.
Yeah, the best part about EU today is that there is no pattern really on who just ends up winning these games back to back to back. It's more so a fresh face to see every time, more power from some of the best teams in the EU.
I think the best thing though is that each fresh face is one that we're familiar with, right? One that we know has the ability to come out and win multiple games, and we'll see if they can do that here again. Game number 4 is ready. Let's hop right in. The players are on the battle bus, ready to try and fight out of spawn. Will the winners of game 3, Shayo, get a chance to even play the game again is my question.
I mean, jumping 40 places from game 2 to game 3, Thomas and Malibuca, you can see the inconsistency of the day. It's all on this off-spawn fight. Swizzy and Shimoki as well, being able to change their fates and play that game 3 made things so different for a lot of the teams in these end games in terms of Surge.
I'm hoping Thomas HD will win once again.
Starting to change a lot faster in EU this major. These are some of the fastest adjustments we've seen in, I would say, just the history of MSCS itself across all chapters. And Thomas and Malibuca landed once again one of the hottest fights to see. It changes the entirety of how the day looks like, and they don't like to be in a power position like last time. Tus and Kuchik get the slip truck as well, so they have so much shield to work with. Malibuca has position, but he needs to land these shots. Another one sky high, he's focused, but with Tus and Puchik alive like this, might be over for Thomas too. This is just absolute tough scenes. Tus is lower, Thomas is up close. Wrap it up though, this will not be a game that we see the powerhouse duo shut their step once more in EU.
These guys are even getting third party themselves. Who's that? Is Bevies and Bevies. What are these guys doing it? Everybody wants to get in on the fun.
They're saying, listen, if Thomas and Malibuca are allowed to play the way they like to, maybe it's about time for us to look like we're in tip-top form as well. Change landing positions, calibrating, go find team. And instantly, they're up for the charge, for the chance. Bevy's finding Tooth, and Kuchik, you can't get away. You will be hunted too.
This is very tough. Very tough, because you go up 40 places, you finally get a chance to play a game, and then bam, momentum locked off once more. Right now they have to sit and just wait for another half an hour almost. It's not an easy thing to do at all.
And the way Racetrack is set up, there's no way to disengage really and even have a substandard game. I mean, the only people we're seeing on the map who got kind of interrupted at their spot, were contested, and then changed their fates are on your screens right now. Shimoki and Swizzy, and even then, Podosai and Snazy do not want to let them go. They want things to be just as they were in that game number 1. They want this team to go down. That's exactly what Podosai is trying to force right now. One big shot, but has to follow through with a few more. They have so many mats, so this fight should go on and actually have, I think, a decided victor.
Yeah, these guys are French, so if they want to take the wall, there's a good chance the wall's going to be taken. So they're just going to keep playing on the aggressive, playing on the front foot.
Oh man, Podosai, angle huge, going for the beam. few misses will prolong this fight. We're down to no mats from Shimoki and Swizzy. About to see an all-in, and Podeside's by himself, so this might be the best chance. Snazy going back to maybe find a few mats or be in advantage position. 3 mats left for Podeside, so he has to do something here. Just 2 more left now.
Ooh.
Big shot. I like that. Another one.
I love the way he flipped the ramp there, created his own little angle, jumps up, hits the shot as well. That's really nicely done from 2, again, very experienced players in this region and showing you how it's done. Della and Pixie contested here at Breakwater Bay, and they found success contested last major. Up here right now against Aston Slove. These guys are very difficult players to fight against, and so they'll make it a very tough battle. But if anyone's going to win a battle at Breakwater Bay, you'd think it's Pixie and Della.
They're looking for angles. Even when they're caught off guard, Della, with his movement, forces the shot miss from Asa, but the second one, this man does not make a mistake twice. He's looking to wrap it all up. The trackness of the box is huge. The pressure's still alive from the other side, and claim twice! Asa is just too fast for him. Now he's gonna be playing support. Nope. Just actually waiting a bit, and he's a front man once more. Huge for Asa. Up top, denied, re-edited on. And that's Pixie with a clap back.
Hold on, wait a minute, it's not done just yet. With the way Asa was moving, I thought it'd be an easy cleanup.
Della's still alive. He can get it.
Yeah, the revive can keep coming through, so Pixie and Della might still be in this one. Ove running up, but quickly running back down. What a shot from Pixie, and he might just close it out here. The storm might finish the job. It doesn't feel like he's gonna be. Can he splash him? Picks up the splash. No! Doesn't pick up the splashes in time, but it's fine because he'll get the reboot card and he'll be able to reboot Della. But still, to win that fight, it wasn't looking good for them. But Pixie and Della come out on top.
It's textbook pyramid edit from Pixie as well. A lot of the time, you just have that pyramid in your box, able to get it up to be a ramp almost. You block one shot, re-edit it down. Easy shot to hit. Nice bait and switch. And yeah, it might not be perfect, but that was great from Pixie overall. Janice and Reason getting their game started too on that replay. Man, what a hot start to this game. Once again, it's still different. It's not the same fights we've been watching for the first 3 games. New contestants, new decisions by players in every single POI.
I'm back, superstar.
Pablo Wingu loose in the middle of the map. If you find them, please call me, let me know. Because we need to get them contained, or it's going to look bad for a lot of the teams on EU. The fact that Queasy and Vino even made last game last as much as it did, huge.
It just goes to show just how locked in these guys, how keyed in they are to the meta and how to play the game. Juriki and Fredoxy, a team that maybe can't necessarily say the same, right? I spoke to Juriki, he said he wasn't confident, right, coming into the finals. He himself knows he hasn't done enough preparation, hasn't been working hard enough this season, but he's hoping that the work put in over the past week will be enough to just push them over the line. And even though it's been a slow start, Shio, things are never over when you have mythic shotguns in hand, and of course they control the vote here at Mega City.
One good thing they'll have going for them, no matter what the preparation looks like, they'll have 6 games to watch back at the end of day 1 to prep for day 2. One of the most important things in between the days. We've already seen Juriki and Fredoxy.
I felt like Thomas HD died like
game 2 to game 3.
a while ago, I think.
Haven't seen too much for them on the day. So they're landing closer to that glacier, snow-esque side. The Bastion teams are making things so difficult. Refsguard and Hellfire. Levin, you were talking about the way they make decisions. Unfortunately, a wrong decision or an unfortunate zone bounce back got them eliminated in the last game. This time, they look to be strong once again. That last game, by the way, felt like it lasted 2 hours. Right? It's a long.
R.I.P.
Hellfire though.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm not seeing his name anywhere at all.
Training right here in the grand final. Straight aim training.
That's like the biggest fear sometimes that you kind of disregard as a player too when you're kinetic blading. I won't build behind me. There's no way. Someone's gonna have to land like 4 body shots and a headshot while I fly. Who's capable of that?
Never think it happened. Never think it happened.
Could have happened to me.
Yeah, it would have happened to you. You're just that guy though, so it's a bit different. Then Lush not having to worry about Fiber and Artist. I believe they've taken them out. I'm guessing that's the 2 eliminations to their name. I've seen that fight a couple times. I drop and Matt Nada right now not fighting in the Anvil Square, fighting just at the gas station outside of it.
Richard Elise is making this last a long time. A lot more teams will fly by. He'll have a chance to breathe once again. I'm not sure if he has Tusa's card for the moment, though. He's been able to go back to that racetrack, but it's in zone, so might have a chance. Unfortunate thing, though, so many people are going to be basing around you. I think that reboot might not be a possibility here in Game 4.
Over here you see Glove Sheet and Cheating in the zone at Brutal Bastion, and we have Mini Miner here to fill us in on what's going on at Brutal. Why are all these teams still in the zone?
Yeah, we haven't really seen too much from Brutal Bastion so far, but it's Glubsheet and Cheating that are actually managing to pick up this vault almost every single time. They're off the back of a 10th place finish right now, so going into Game 4, hopefully they can use these mythic pump shotguns, the Havoc pump shotgun, to find some success. At the moment, though, the off-spawn's a little bit of a stalemate. They're not trying to go for those early eliminations. Neither team is really going too aggressively, so hopefully they can use those mythic pumps later on down the line to pick up a better place.
Thank you so much, Mini Miner. You know what's better than a legendary pump? A mythic pump. And that's exactly what this guy has.
I don't know if it's been 30 minutes yet. I don't know.
Hopefully that
I really don't know.
punch towards the end of the game. Vidil Savage, a little bit of rocky start to the first half of games of day 1. Seem to make it towards the end of the game, but they're antisocial level. They're not interacting with anyone. They're not getting any shots off. We can't have that in EU. You have to be talking. You have to be shooting. You have to get that damage.
Where they're playing from right now in Naughty Nets, it's such a difficult area to get Surge, right? Like, you have to have, for a moment, I thought Default's cam was off. I was like, why are we even showing this? He's playing in the dark. He literally, when nothing's happening on the screen, he's just in the dark. Fair enough. Everybody likes
It feels like more than 30 minutes.
I don't even know.
Feels like more than 30 minutes. I can either wait. I can either stay and watch, or I can leave and see if I got the back bling. I don't really know.
Love what I've seen from Mr. Savage and IGO this season. I think he's improved so much. But he needs to get there, and they're struggling to get there consistently.
They have like no options at all, right? It's not like Eurus and Howley and Chari have so many teams to fight. Going back and forth right now. Nice shot from Chari. Make the most of what you have. Oh, they're actually coming right back down for this fight. Jay and Cosmo are having that one. You're not gonna shoot me while I fly away.
Jay and Cosmo taking a fight in stall. Surprises? Are you surprised?
Same old, same old. I'm not surprised.
Same old, same old.
Yeah.
Same old. But is this a fight they'll win? Garrett is bleeding out right now, and so it definitely gives them the upper hand. I don't think they'll go for the loot just yet. They're gonna look for the other player.
Yeah. Blue lined it in.
I would recommend staying just in case.
Okay, I will.
Gosling's making sure that there's no third party waiting for him. Jay's lagging behind him, maybe trying to find that loot.
I think he was scouting out for Chari, right?
Oh, okay.
I'm not quite sure where Chari is. And he is just sort of hiding in the zone. They assumed he white-lined it straight to the zone, but he didn't. He's still off in the zone, and now Jay has found him, and so they'll start to push him. Not satisfied with just picking up Giras. They want Chari down as well.
I would assume it was 4 points. You're maxed on materials overall. You could probably get a lot more value from keeping this duo alive. Tags over time, right? Especially if you can dominate them like this and make sure they're completely restricted from excess materials and whatnot. But this at least guarantees points. So if placements is something that's, you know, not guaranteed and troublesome, getting a guarantee of points might be the wave still. I feel like just being in zone, having control is the best possible thing to do. Now Jay and Cosmo will have to go right into gold. That's not gonna be the wave. Flixie and Gripe sky high. And we found Pablo Wingo and Bevies. We contained them in a box. They're no longer running around. They also have a sky base in Mega City.
I think the thing for Jay and Cosmo is that they're used to fighting off sports, having a lot of early surge, and so where they don't have that, they're trying to, you know, be very desperate in terms of how they get there. Flixie and Gripey, over here at Mega City. this is going to be one of the better zones for Mega City, where there's just going to be so many opportunities to take shots at players like that. Again, the problem comes down to, are you really going to be able to, you know, like, there'll be opportunities. There's going to be players rotating in this area, but players are much more alert in the finals, at least you think. Irizumi and Syned over here at the Rift Island. It's funny because Malibuka tweeted after their win, stay away from the Rift Island. Syned and Irizumi like, yeah, I don't know about all that, guys. We're still going to make our way there.
Are y'all in this game? No? Okay.
All right.
My island now.
Oh, off to Rift Island we go.
Seems like to be a huge win condition for them because, yeah, it's also so cool to see how different those two teams use it. Tomasachi obviously a little bit more towards the sky. Irizumi box to box. Queasy Vino in a late Kenjutsu fight. And this is not for a cash. This is not for positioning really at all because the zone's about to move. They just feel like fighting.
Well, fortunately, they ain't got to move. The zone pulls perfectly
Oh, wow.
on them
Okay,
again,
never
right?
mind.
They ain't really
I'm
got
sorry.
to do that. You clearly don't have the zones.
I wasn't familiar with your game. I have to apologize.
Yeah. It's all good, bro. But look, Darky and Drayson are contesting these guys and making it, you know, really sort of difficult for them in terms of cutting off loot, just sort of disrupting their regular plan. And I know these guys have spent all week planning and really, you know, trying to figure out the finer details of this general area based off of the teams they knew were going to be around them. And so to see them still doing well, even with, you know, that sort of spanner thrown into the works where a team's just landing on you now that you weren't, you know, prepared for, it's, again, a big testament to why these guys are some of the best players in the world. They can adapt in the highest of stakes situations.
If you don't even believe what Levin's saying and you don't want to take opinion of sorts into facts or into account, you can just look at the way they are on the leaderboards, right? In their worst games, still getting top 4 in that specific game, still alive in the 10th zone. He's absolutely right. These guys are, I would say, the best in the lobby at turning the worst of situations, the biggest of surprises, into the best of circumstances.
Here for Bacon and Ski. Not going to be the kind of game they could play last time around where they just base up in their area and look for easy tags.
I mean, it might be just at least the first part of the game going exactly that way and helping them for the rest of it. 380 damage above Surge. I don't see many teams coming out of Brutal with that much of a padding to play with.
I think the big thing here, right, is that they have been fighting. They've been active.
Yeah.
And now as they make their way into...
I had to take away Tech's,
spots as you get in, they're going to rotate in towards the congestion.
whatchamacallit.
Maybe they'll look to avoid that, not go for the white line, choose some trick, find themselves picking up some...
Whatchamacallit, moderator privileges. Because I believe he unsubscribed.
That power translates over to
I don't know why.
That's crazy. I mean, in terms of how this fight ended up dropping this far, this hard, it's tough for the team. Seems like
Oh, okay.
set and ready to go. But now that racetrack team will have another game to play. Chiggy and Trulex, I'm liking these guys today in terms of consistency. Every time we tune in with them, I think the highest on Surge overall, and they're adaptively picking very good spots in every zone. It's not just the big vertical tower, it's at top of Slappy or in the mid kind of ground of many big complexes that get built. It's really, really good.
Yeah, this is clearly a team that has thought well and hard about how they were going to play Surge in this lobby, and it is paying off. It is working out as good as it really can get, because like you said, they are consistently making it through the mid-game without much worries. It's just about making things click once they get to endgame.
Yeah, that's the issue. Maybe they have a bit too much padding, not that much pressure. In some of these games, people just jump in on their lair and they're not ready, not completely locked in for the fight, but that should change very, very soon. Cosmo J, easy slide in. Everyone rotating through Mega City. You can see how easy it is to find cover over here. So not many people will go down, but as a result, some of these teams who are very down bad on Surge might not have a chance to actually find it as much. Jay taking a little bit of damage, so a pit stop will have to be made. They'll go straight up. Probably weren't even planning for this, but let's see what Cosmo can find.
Yeah, and it might just work out better for them in terms of just having a higher position to kinetic blade from. Maybe get a bit more distance on their rotation.
Oh, look at where they have to land, though. Completely aquatic.
Anakin just scared the living bejeebus out of me. I thought it came from the screen for a second there. Like, oh my lord.
Sort of landing these positions just by the water. You're in an uncomfortable spot.
Lol.
Anchor and Gold barely moving out of the way of Hellfire and Rescard, but they're still going to keep applying that pressure.
They're trying to make the most of the situation because after this, they're not going to be able to interact with anyone really from this point on. Look at the rotation the entire lobby has to make, most of which, as we can see right now, you can see the lightning strikes. Every time you see one, that's a duo that's down on Surge. Vaniac and Karmi too. Once again, lobby leaders, 200 points, they're in first place. Issues with Storm Surge.
And in games where, Shai, we've already seen these teams struggling to hold onto their mats deep into the game, this is going to be one of the most taxing games on your materials there is.
This is a triple overlap Venn diagram. On one side, you have to build on water, your mats, cut in half. On the other side, you have to rotate with 20 teams, your mats, cut in half. And on the other side, there's 12 zones to play with, Levin. Your mats cut in half again. That's 3 halves. That doesn't mathematically equate.
No mats.
No mats.
Left. And we're going to see it. A team here, Vaniac and Kami, who have been so impressive, leading the way in this lobby. Again, making a tough rotation, having to tank a bunch of damage, and he has the shields to deal with it, but he's slowly running out of the materials. Like you said, mats cut in half.
Twice, and now he has to also deal with Surge, the 4th half, and he's trying to find it, but then playing defense on that, going for these Surge battles, yeah, it costs you ammo, yeah, it costs you a little bit of damage, it also costs you mats.
And slowing down and having to stop here for just a couple of moments is going to give time for all those teams now from that side.
I feel like Vanny AK3K might die. I felt like he might die because he's like he's already running out of mats, running out of healing. I felt like he's just gonna die.
This is gonna be so tough.
It's Reason and Janice. Okay, I mean, this is an okay position. Stuck right beside a rock, but everyone has to rotate into you, so... And I guess Cammy and Seti are looking to beam other players.
I agree with you.
I'm just worried for Vaniac.
The natural rotation for him to make there now would be with that kinetic blade, but he doesn't have mats to work with. So
Yeah.
I don't know where he lands. He's gonna have to just try landing someone's box, I guess. Something crazy.
I feel like Cammy FN might win because they have more mats, but only a little bit of heals. Yeah, see, Vanny AK3K already. Yeah, I knew it. Dead. So I feel like Cammy might win, maybe.
Meanwhile, we'll tune into an alternate dimension with Queasy and Vino, because once again, it doesn't look like they're in the same game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sense of urgency.
No.
Any trouble, Search?
Not one bit.
Oh, kinetic blades. Good? I mean...
Good.
That's ridiculous.
Doesn't get better.
Maybe these people would win. I really don't know. Hello. Where'd you go?
Now they want to take this fight. And Vino, when he wants to take a fight, typically is a scary sight. So
How about the what?
fortunate that a couple players start taking shots at him. They'll
Oh.
reposition, look for another angle, and then look to get out of that, right? Prioritize the positioning over taking the fight.
Just to do it or to get money?
This is huge.
Ah.
Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Irazumi...
You're a what, board?
Influence when it comes to not actually just hiding from things, having protocols to get you to the end of the game. When it comes to control, power, dominance on the field, these guys have pulse rifles and ultimate high ground.
Me and Chad are just watching the FNCS.
You have to move over water when you're moving with 20 teams and you're accounting for...
Because you get a free back bling if you watch for like 30 minutes.
For high ground team with pulse rifles. Fragmentation also works really well against people who are very desperate. They'll bait players below them even when they don't even exist. And Mustache does it again. Finds a few tags. They're good on search. They have to move them.
Their materials in this lobby look through.
I'm mostly thinking it's more than 30 minutes. Because I've been here for at least an hour and 28 minutes.
Irazumi from up high, those pulse rifles. Once I'm gonna beam, he's gone.
We know how powerful they are.
So,
The deal, having to play this one out as a solo.
just to make sure, I was gonna stay here for a little long, like for at least 2 minutes, and then see if it works.
Still alive, haven't quite hit the heights of their game 1 win, but now trying to make something happen, blading their way through onto zone and ahead of all these other teams.
Oh, I see Queasy.
It's barely game 4, and it's not even halfway done.
Not really collapsing on it just yet. This will be up against Irazumi, against double pulse rifles. It will be tough. Meanwhile, the deal. Really good solo clutch in the makings right now. Has that slurp ticking, has a spot
Damn.
a little bit closer to that low ground.
Here, I'll
Pressuring him. They're gonna go all in.
I guess I'll just leave, see if I got it or not. Nope. I mean, I feel like I watched for 30 minutes. But I don't know.
Oh.
Goku Black.
Back home.
Meme, where have you even been?
Parker tour.
A parkour tour. Never heard of that before. It's a normal Goku. Someone's wearing your skin.
Finds the finish. An enemy swims right below him, and IDOT can't even see. 29 HP to work with. That's just a few more duels left alive. Reason going to be his next target, and he strikes from down below. Trapped. Will he have a chance to breathe again? He's just trying to outlast things, play for that placement. 4 more duels gone down. Huge decision from iDrop. Mixon now back into it with his duel. Him and Blotch have a chance to win too.
Mixon just focused on staying alive. They didn't quite realize, but now they do. They know he's below. They'll drop down, try to take him out. Don't have that full. Won't chop it. iDrop will try and respond, but he's no match. Mixon and Blatcher have it easily. Vino now dropping down. He wants to close out the game. He doesn't even want to give them a chance to breathe and realize it's a 2v2. He drops down, picks up one, looks for the other, and it's done. Queasy and Vino, another victory for this team.
A spear with a sharp head in front of it. This duel is unstoppable, unreachable, and absolutely lethal inside the first day of EU.
In a game where so many teams felt like they were struggling, trying to hustle their way through that game, these guys had the easiest of rides. It was so simple for them all throughout that end game, and they closed it out in typical
Where did you go?
Vino fashion.
I'm hearing that Queasy's falling asleep. He's having trouble staying awake this FNCS. I mean, if you're playing like this, then things are going to protocol. They're going your way. Vino's down low, taking on these 1v2s. Everything's going to plan. These guys are the bread and butter of EU. Nothing can stop them.
And look, we were talking about how earlier Queasy's probably falling asleep on hype. He most definitely is. Because earlier in the season, he would have at least had to heal off, right? You know, try play for the heal off, run back in his own, have to actually do something. Now, he can just sit there and watch as Vino picks up all their limbs down below.
Whether it's comedy, action, suspense, you can give a tag for this duel because we can't really figure it out. Are they sleeping? Are they awake? We know they're great. What do Adam and the analyst think? Because that's a nuts game.
Absolutely nuts. I mean, Queasy and Vino again, victory royale here. I mean, I'm glad we hyped up the show because
I don't even know if I don't think it counts, or I think it counts if I don't watch it. Don't really know.
And it's almost expected at this point. I mean, the moment that you see Queasy establishing himself on that high ground, just continuing to push. Stay alive for everybody aside from those two.
Look, I'm getting a little sense of deja vu, right? We've seen this today. We've seen Queasy and Vino dominate that high ground from the 1 versus 2 down below.
Are you winning, son? Special forces. You're just looking at the screen just from here. All Guns N' Roses. Weird name. Well, they left. Hmm.
I mean, I think Seti and Cammy are probably the embodiment of slow and steady wins the race, because how many times have we seen in this position where they're not necessarily in that top 5 just yet, but it only takes 1 or 2 games to actually
Changed
into that position, and it's proven already by how far they've climbed as is.
It really is. It's exciting. It's 4 games down, 2 to go today. But one thing we often talk about here on the show is Storm Surge. For newer players as well, they want to get to know exactly what's going on here. But Storm Surge, look at this. I love the lights of shape like a superhero. Full control right now. Storm Surge, a massive factor in this. And for those who might be wanting to know more about it, how has it been affecting Grand Finals thus far?
Yeah, so let's take a look here. We're on the southeast side of the map by Mega City, and if you look at the left side of this zone, that's going to be the congested side, and that's exactly where Vaniac and Karmi positioned themselves, but on a hill, so they're elevated enough to see all those duos that are rotating in through the POIs to the congested side of this zone, where the contrary dead side by Naughty Nets and Kajutsu Crossing, it doesn't have a lot of people. Now they have a lot of options from all these players, all these duos rotating in to get that damage.
And what I really love about this from Vaniac and Karmi is that this is key adaptability here, something that you kind of expect from a duo that's consistently made it into Grand Finals 10 times combined, because Vaniac, Karmi, they used to be able to depend on Mikkel and Monet at their original drop spot south of Frenzy Fields, but since they've pushed off Mikkel and Monet from trying to directly 50-50 them there, this is their adaptation by choosing to take sites instead towards that congestion over by Mega City. Granted, it didn't pan out for them. They definitely had their struggles, but it's the thought that counts.
It's the thought that counts, but I mean, they got a good job done, right?
They get a great job done. I mean, I think Storm Surge, I mean, having to not think about it when you get those tags is so pivotal as well. I mean, everything's to play for. 2 games left today and a whole day tomorrow as well. We are going into our next game very shortly. Who will top the leaderboard by the end of the day? 2 games left to find out what's going to happen next. But I feel another storm brewing right now. I can feel it in the air. It's time to jump into game number 5.
The penultimate game of the day is here. A last opportunity for a lot of these teams to start to set the precedent as we head into the back end of the games, right? Because yes, today's games are starting to wrap up, Shayo, but still plenty more Fortnite to be played.
6 more games on day number 2, and in EU, we've seen the biggest changes there. You're going to be first place, and then dwindle all the way into irrelevancy only on this region.
It's mad. Some of the things we're seeing from these teams, right? The one thing I will say is that, again, if Malibu and Thomas can start to get their way back into this one, How far can they rise in the standings, right? That will be the question. Quizo and Vino's dominance, I think, was inevitable in today's games. The question is, are there going to be more hurdles thrown at them? They're already finding one in terms of being contested. Can they keep up with it?
Absolutely, being contested, being in that position is huge for the lobby leaders, for the rest of the kind of in the mid-game, kind of against these players. Putrick and Toos, where do they move overall, right? When they're going off spawn, how do they turn those games into points? Shimoki, Swizzy being contested by Podosai, Snazy, how do they switch up their entire games all across the line?
Yeah, I think the big thing, right, is if you do find yourself lower down in the standings, there are still so many more opportunities. You have to keep a good mental. You have to start being observant, right, of areas and things you can do to capitalize come tomorrow. Because, again, it will be a whole different lobby in feeling. Same players, but it will feel very, very different. And you can use these last two games to start to figure out exactly how you can benefit from that. Seeing the players glide on in here. Trulex and Cheeky over on the south side. Chasing a mustache on the north side, but here at the racetrack is Putrick and Toos against Malabuka and Thomas for the 5th time.
Featuring Bevies and Pablo Ringo, I'm going to add that feature now onto this track. Race or not, Thomas HD, Malabuka are on a timer. Seems like Putrick and Toos always get this flip truck and have so much shield to work with. This would have basically been almost...
Bless you, superstar.
As Malabuka's shooting, Toos knocks him down. Thomas HD forced into the same jump. I'm looking at my memories. I see deja vu, and no one's winning here at all. Because from the backside comes Bevies. Thomas HD finds one, is able to get the finish. This could be huge. Toos in front of him, and he gets that siphon of materials into the trash can. 13 HP, and actually blocks Toos getting out. Thomas, the adaptability, forcing Bevies to shoot Toos. And they'll have a few more shields and mats to work with. I think that, yeah, Thomas will finally go down to Pablo Ringu. And these guys are the winners at the end of the day.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, right? Because they just can't do anything about it. Pablo and Bevies are just going to roll on through. They hunt him down. And again, you know, some people won't be happy, but this is exactly what they needed to do. Pablo Ringo and Bevies, they needed to look for somewhere vulnerable around them. They found the most vulnerable fight. And that also a battle between those two teams we've been watching all day. I don't know how you count it now, right? Because again, it was 3-1 to Toos and Putrick. That game, both teams get taken out, right? So it's still 3-1.
It's 1-0 actually for me. It's one team qualified to globals. One I think that's what we're looking at here at the end of the day.
Definite. And I think that's part of why Malabuka and Thomas will stay and continue to fight. They want to condition racetrack. If racetrack's going to be in the game, you never know what's going to be in the game. By the time global come, we could have a whole different map. You never, know at all, right? But assuming racetrack's still in the game, they want to be the team that lands it. They don't want anybody on any region to contest them, and so they'll continue.
This is one of my favorite streams.
Toos and Putrick, they know exactly how to land it at least. They have won a majority of the time. So if they even get remotely unleashed, remember, it's just top 5 in any of these, or at least in Major 2. I think there's a few more spots available than in Major 3 and a last chance squall.
Your VR headset, maybe?
That's trouble in paradise for Thomas HD and Malabuka. Meanwhile, for a bunch of these other teams, you got to be looking at now, what are we really aiming for here at the end of day 1? Where do we want to be points-wise coming into day 2? Are we striving for an FNCS championship here? Is that what this franchise is all about? Or do we want to hit top 5 and make it a globals?
Well, for Janison reason, I think either would be ideal for them, right? We obviously saw how their story ended when it came to FNCS last season. Finished day 1 in first.
So I read that the backbling won't come in to your account until like 7 days.
This time round, though, they have the potential to finish there, but not if they get snuck up on like this. Cosmo didn't quite hit enough from behind. But Janice is still alive, but not wiping as much HP. And now they're going to jump in. Reason is here, though, and the truck smashes come out to help him.
What did you do?
Really bad for the Germans.
They hear like 4 splashes, like, all right.
We're back.
What?
I don't want your life story and all that. I'm out of there.
Smart disengage. Wise dodge.
I hope that actually just... Okay, another chance for Ferdoxy, actually. Hold that thought. I'm sneaking in. And unfortunately, Fasoki can't catch the rope. I think Hydra might have just used it to get...
Yeah, I saw on Twitter that The back bling won't come in until 7 days.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Only one person can kind of go all the way up top on that rope at a time. Everyone kind of using everything in terms of what they have at their disposal. This game's theme choose the sneaky tactics, I guess. Crouching, waiting, going for a shot as everyone's kind of in the rhythm of their drop spot. Jurgen for Dox will be able to just play their game. Zone moving fast and away from at least the bottom half of Kenjutsu. Maybe towards the top left side of the map right now. Vino and Queasy separated to try to get
One bottle of...
and get ready for their games. All this around 40 points ahead of the competition. For them, I mean, I asked the question at the beginning, what does everyone...
I shall savor this bottle.
Queasy and Vino want to just be on an island of their own, separated from the rest of the lobby. High points. There's many points per game as possible.
This fight we have here, Rennick and Kami, they were lobby leaders at one point today. They lost that spot after going down last game.
Oh, I know, right?
It is such a messy situation here at Steamy Springs. You can see they're starting to rotate out of the way, but they're going to start running into Jalen and Twy. Kefi and...
You have to, like, get an angle just to get it.
It's interesting to see, right? Jalen and Twy, Kefi and Pachawa, both still alive. Both those teams are contesting each other, fighting off spawns throughout the day. But with both those teams staying up, Boaz is in the mix. Like, there's so many different teams in this Steamy Springs area that are just making it such a tight spot to move around.
You get bottlenecked almost if you don't get out fast. It's very tough, and we've seen the effects of that. The unfortunate story of Perchawa, this FNCS, in the storm.
I don't either. I mean, this is Europe region.
I'm gonna go now, my superstar. I enjoy your stream today. I love you, my superstar.
So, not too bad overall.
Yeah, I don't.
On day one.
Yeah, I don't know when the tomorrow they're streaming. They're doing this as well tomorrow. I think tomorrow's
Definitely can. And I think we've seen from the
NA. I think.
is that they have that big game potential. I was
Not-
actually quite impressed with a lot of what I saw from that team. And so I'm hoping
Not that I know of. I think tomorrow's NA.
we eventually get to start to see some of their best play come out tomorrow.
NA just North America.
15 at the end of day one. You have a chance at being top 5 at the end of day 2.
Even lower down.
That's what they put in.
Great comebacks and with the point form
What-
and how it is, 4 points.
Wesley.
Elimination is massive. You have one big pop of game, you know, you see an up arrow and 40 next to it. Right? We've already seen that today, so we know it's possible.
The top 5 very different in this FNCS. Gives you a spot at global. Global championships happening towards the end of the year. You're not just competing against people in your region, but across all 6 that are active playing right now. Mason and Versace, they will be there.
They will be there. They've already picked up one FNCS win so far this year, and potentially a second on the horizon. They sit in 3rd place in the standings, and that's a nice spot to be in as you head into the second day. Of course, they need to do well here and in the next game to maintain that. But considering that they themselves necessarily weren't too confident about their chances, with how well they're doing, I think it goes to show that this is a team that, come global time, are definitely going to be big contenders to win the whole thing.
These guys on site, in person, look so good, and I would say an up-and-comer that can translate kind of their beginnings into absolutely dope success at the end of the day on EU. Della and Pixie came out absolutely swinging in Major 1. I believe top 5, top 6 finish. Took home a lot, and today looked really good in terms of starting games, starting end games with good protocols, good spots. Unfortunately, they're fighting Queasy Vino, which is what happened in the last FNCS as well. They have to overcome the hardest boss in the EU. Awesome Slove.
Why does his name remind me of Goku's name?
EU duos in their games. Feels like they're just taking
Focus. Goku. Goku.
They're everywhere all the time. I feel like they're everywhere. Generally towards this northwest side of the map, though.
The thing is that it feels like they know exactly what they're doing in all these new spots over and over again.
Well, they know what they want.
Yeah.
And that's fight. And they feel very confident in fight. You see as trying to take angles. They want to track Pincer Podesai in here. That's exactly what they're doing. Just keep playing in space. Trying to force him down the wrong corner.
Oh, hold up.
Heaney and Misha are very, very close by, and they might not know that. They have to be careful. They might get snuck up on completely. Team just patiently waiting for the shot, and they don't have a clue.
Breaking a few walls left and right. Absolutely silent. He's done this once before. They can edit it down. Oh no. Gotta make sure your cones stay cones, and because of that, Team Misha found out, and looks like they don't really have the speed or confidence to really want to take this full fight. They were just looking for that damage, and then they just wanted to get out. But Team's gonna lock into this one. May as well. You gotta get your search somewhere.
Well, I know, right? They've all taken big pots. See, this guy has chug splashes and big pots.
Can I join?
Trying to sneak up on people. And yeah, Tini and Misha getting out of the way, not without taking a bit of damage. I'm sure I would have wished he could have got a bit more out of that.
Maybe later, Condor. Maybe later.
Getting 34 damage out of it.
Now I like how you just let him run for that extra 2 seconds. Could have beamed it a little bit.
And this person has 2 slurfishes and 2 kegs.
Surge overall, so the South Zone pulse still giving them big tests to overcome. Lots of teams ahead. I'm surprised we're not watching like that pitfall game in Game 5. A lot of the times people just start to really key and switch things up before having a stoic last game. Everyone here is just still locked in EU.
Yeah. We're very, very used to seeing these Game 5s be a bit messy.
Yeah.
In their nature.
Cammy and Seti as well. Up inside of base, Frenzy looked good, but why are they set up for success in this game? Mini has the answers.
Lots of reasons indeed. Cammy and Seti doing the little thing to find success and hopefully set up for success for the rest of the game. Actually, Seti here using the dumpster diving augment to hop inside of one of the haystacks nearby. This actually gets him maximum ammo to use later on down the line. So hopefully now they can use that for those Storm Surge tags. And they've actually secured themselves a combat cache, getting them so much gold loot and, of course, those slurps.
What are you watching?
The FNCS. Watch for 30 minutes and you get a free back bling.
Another man's medium ammo. I didn't think I could do that hard. That's crazy. Oh man.
An FNCS back bling.
Good. I mean, an insight to see exactly why they have so much ammunition, why they're looking so good towards the end of the game. And one pattern I've noticed.
What does it look like?
What they're doing the peace on.
Let me.
50-50 success rate of them.
I'll show you. Hold on.
Possibly 50% chance. Don't source that stat that I just said, by the way, too. It's just a feeling I have in my heart.
You are the king of fake stats. Like, you are actually the king of fake stats.
But they sound good, don't they? Like, you want to believe them.
We need a stat about your fake stat. That's what I want.
You won't find those. You won't find those.
What you will find over at Brutal Bastion is 2 teams going at it for an eternity here. I feel like there have just been no winners out of Brutal Bastion in terms of just like overarching success throughout the season. Even though it has the vault, you think it's very powerful, very strong, but
yeah,
the team's just desperately fighting for it, and it just ends up being
doesn't really look like the original.
Which I feel, yeah, it's exactly why. It's like an emerging POI. It's kind of how things were in the old days when no one really had a claim on retail.
We have to wait. We have to wait 30 minutes.
Oh, so that's why there was lift the trophy.
Yeah, you have to wait 30 minutes and you have to wait 7 days just for it to come into your locker. How stupid is that?
Well, yeah, 100%.
Twitter.
Teams in the area know if we need loot, brutal bashing.
Epic.
There's gonna be people brutal bashing. Like, everybody
Yeah, it says
just go brutal bashing.
drops might take up to 7 days to appear on your Epic account.
That makes it that much more sludgy, viscous, and difficult to actually navigate and get out of.
Twitch ain't doing drops.
Trapped in there like quicksand, even though you're running on snow. Flying Jalen.
No, I looked. It didn't say drops at all.
So must have a cache of sorts or something left. Maybe it's just for maps, and then they get back in.
Yeah, and these guys haven't had many opportunities to play out a game like this, right? And so I want to see them make the most of it. Because again, this is a team with no Grand Finals experience. Jalen and Swy making the first Grand Finals, and I think they've got a lot of people rooting for them, and understandably...
Even if you go to their stream, it doesn't say drops enabled.
It's all about using this first day to figure things out, right? It's your first Grand. I don't think anybody ever expects people to do well in their first Grand. It's such a hard lobby. It's very rare you see a team do well in their first Grands. Hopefully they can start to pick things up over the course of the next 6 games after this one.
At least we're on the same page with all the decisions. That's doing well. Step 1 in a lot of books. You know, Queasy, I love this position. A lot of the times when you're defending from really vertical fire, you expose yourself to low ground angles and mid ground angles. So anytime the island shoots first, Queasy Vino might have a chance to land free shots on people, getting those builds down. Anchor in the zone. I feel like it's had trouble, just like many of these outside.
They have drops for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
No stranger to fights, 298 above.
Apparently.
Overall positioning, I mean, these guys are just chasing more and more and more in terms of just trying to get some fights down.
I have to go, I'll come back.
Yeah, and they've had their fair share of surge.
Let me see. You get...
Maybe at this point it's got a bit...
No, XP.
Many a time.
30 minutes double XP, 30 minutes of double weapon XP.
Right, and you want to be above the threshold, but it's not comfortably above, and you see instantly, right, where now they are a bit below, having to use some of their...
Or...
You're tuning in at the end of the day, you don't know what Storm Surge is. Every time you say Surge, Threshold, you don't know what we're talking
Or
about.
even a,
It's as important as the mini-map. It's the number right above it on the right side of your screen. It's why people fight.
let me see.
Instead of you want your number to be above. Any number and then above, just like it's switched there for Luce. 128 above the threshold. If you're there, you don't take damage periodically. It's great. If you're not over
Rocket League is also doing one. Halo Infinite.
it's not good. And because of this, you'll see Luce go into these boxes, getting this damage down.
A banner, backdrop, and a charm.
Just opening up to be able to kinetic blade out and rotate.
See, that seems like a Call of Duty thing.
Stops that one from happening. I saw a moment ago Tyson going down on the feed. We're seeing now
Yeah.
what's going on here. The Stash haven't
Yeah.
picked up the pieces.
And the
He's trying for it.
charm that has like a skull,
Or in the business. Quick stat too. Yeah, in terms of mid-game segments.
a red skull.
But the Clay Bloods are doing well. Like, they're doing well, you know? Like, 9th, 10th zone. But they got some placement under their belts.
Shire caught in 8K.
No. I think it's caught at 4 ADP. Like, it's not...
Overwatch.
I'm not saying wins.
Think that
I'm saying they're getting to eat, you know?
starts on May 9th through the 23rd.
I'm never reading a quick stat again.
Path to Pro Spring Season.
Beef with Shire. They got serious beef with Shire. Oh, man.
Go to
Vanya can call me.
go to
Position
go to your account and it says drops.
right where they are a bit more comfortable in surge.
Yeah, all campaigns and
And you can
it's all
see now
there.
they will have access to that 7th zone relatively easily.
For what?
Towards the dead side of the zone. And that means another chance to play their game. I think you know Vanya can call me over the past year. These are players who we see every offensive final. We see them have big pop-up moments.
Hogwarts Legacy
You know, the
doesn't even start till like
and now finally a weekend where it looks like it could be possible.
for I don't know.
They need to fix
Nothing apparently. It started.
track in front of them to follow when things look
Oh.
like this. Frenzy fields, flat
Oh,
ground.
so it started already.
It's kind of like, you know, a lot of the times, completely sidetracking here, when you're racing and there's no one in front of you, you have to upkeep your speed
It
to go
started already.
fast to run. Banyak Army, it's tough for them when there isn't a mountain to climb. when
Yeah,
there isn't somewhere to
May
go.
4th.
I feel like they need to be able to just hold their ground and create space for themselves to use.
They both started.
Definitely exists right now when we're on the dead side of the zone. Nobody here is
They-
sitting, Cammy, just
I'm gonna see if I can connect mine.
They've been able to save just from running in on that side. Nobody's there to give them an issue.
Ooh, Mustache. Can't hide.
He's a solo, but he will find you. Doesn't matter. That's his first in the game, 250 above, and he does have a clear pump zone. He can use all these builds for cover, and will just sort of get his way on in now. And things aren't looking too bad for Mustache, even as a solo.
Having that kinetic blade, you can really end up pushing forward on these wins. Seeing the slow placement of these reverse ramps, though, has Carmi and Vanyak on edge as to maybe there might just be a solo in this box. This is good for both teams. Carmi and Vanyak now have one person actually in front of them on that track to be able to just keep bullying or have building for them before they move. And Mustache at least has the cover of a duo beside him at all times, so he's not singled out completely. Zara Zangi, actually a pretty successful game so far. 3 Elims finding themselves at this position. Matt's almost jumped in half, but looking good too. Unfortunately, they have to move across the entire world to continue playing this game. This fight has to be fast. They have to look forward to see exactly where to go next. And get straight into the box. Zara wants the elimination, and he gets what he wants.
Yeah, they know Ricky was a solo because they had just taken out Ark. And so once they clean him up, they now start to think about how to get to zone. They can go towards the south side and kinetic blade over some of those teams that only have 2 charges, right, with that rare kinetic blade, but they box up, go again. The rotation's definitely there to be made. Reno and Queasy, are we going to see some more textbook?
Well, mine's been well, mine worked.
To look into what the rest of this game holds and the materials they have at this stage. Oh my goodness. Mythic shotgun in hand. Purple kinetic blade, max materials, above on search, and they're going to add to that tally here with the way they're spraying at this team. This is just unfair. This is near perfect Fortnite we're seeing from this team so far today.
Perfect dive in 2. Not a second of hesitation. Vino grabs it, and that's a solo Jerky, his teammate alive somewhere, as he was looking shambles. I mean, Kami said he might be in a position for success, as Vinny mentioned, but looks like once again, Queasy Vino are here to take the game.
But if anyone's going to rival them, these guys definitely can because they have a brilliant setup themselves. You saw how good their materials were, how good they still are, and their loop situation is looking nice. Their surge situation is even nicer. They have that setup Miniman was talking about, and we know they can execute on that.
This is all about having the
For all, I had to watch 30 minutes of Hogwarts Legacy.
That is the way to win games and translate all this power into points this season. We'll have to overtake Queasy and Vino to do that. We'll know that they'll be waiting to take height from whoever tries to go for it first. They're really good at just having those types of heists and retakes in the sky. PKR and Link look to be the ones who are the most elevated, but will they hold on to this position?
I mean, you could ask your dad what your dad's like, I bought it for no reason. I never made an account. Oh, I know how I got mine. Whatchamacallit? Multiverse. It was that one game with like Cartoon Network, DC. It's not hard. Just make it.
And even if they can't play for height again, they'll just keep on looking up, seeing if they can be the ones to pop out.
They'll have a 1-second pocket here in just a moment as 2 different squads are fighting for height. 500 damage above. Their only goal is to just to try to win this game, and there it is. As Asa tries to build, Vino goes for it. Chooses to just let it linger for a bit longer. They had a chance. They won't try to fight fully.
20 minutes for what? All of them, or just for Merlin's coat?
Some free materials there, but they didn't pick up the brick though, and so that might cost.
For all of them, it was 30.
Like you said, the chop does come through. Vino and Queasy, they want to hold on to it. They are going to land on slow base. Picked off. Queasy does the damage. Vino finishes it off.
And that's a map refresh for Vino. That's more time available on height. That's dominance from a team that's won almost 2 games today. It's huge for Queasy and Vino. trying to go for their third. Kemi said he on low ground. Yeah, they had everything set up for success, but it's just so hard to be consistent on this type of layer.
While those guys were fighting for height, these guys were fighting for positions down low, and so many mats being expended as a result of it. Another instance of a team trying to take their high ground from them, Shayo.
Vino's not going to stop. Him and Queasy have set up shop here on height. Looking to buy all real estate inside the sky. And they might not have pulse rifles. They have the red eyes and they have the aim. The deal. Going for a few chops of his own on the left side. A solo trying to get as many points as possible here in game number 5.
And he's doing a good job staying alive, beating out duos in the stage, but he needs to stay alive a bit more longer. We're heading into that 12 moving, and so there will be opportunities. They're finding some for themselves.
Here's where they start to actually get into hot action. 2 eliminations, but they need to finish with at least 5 to make this position. All this power worth it. No points yet, just placement. They need those elims. Bevy's Pablo Wingu getting ready to be spinning top inside these boxes, looking for any shots all around. Haven't found much so different.
What?
Kinetic Blade sky high. Look at Queasy and Vino. They're playing a different game.
And Vino is dropping down. How many times have you seen that today? How many times has it led to a royale? These guys are prepared, pistol in hand, taking players down, and all the players beneath them running on bare bones, just left with wood. Some players without anything at all.
What is?
Popping their slopes, popping their heels, trying to stay alive, trying to pick off someone from the deep in zone.
Bevy's probably on low. Setting Kemi in the business. With Queasy and Vino on heights. Looking at 3 different duels here. Pablo Wing was on the wall. Up against Seth, who was then getting just bullied by Vino from the top ropes. Pablo Wing down to
air hockey.
One more shot to take. Bevy's on the other side. He gets dropped down. It's Vino up against 2. Another one blocked him against Seti. He's taking out all of EU, but he gets taken down. Doesn't matter. It's Deja EU again and again and again. Queasy and Vino win games.
3 victory royales in these games on day 1.
I mean, we don't have to continue watching this if you don't want to.
Obvious favorites in a region so powerful like EU, and then come out and just completely stop through.
Up to you.
In just 5 games, it feels like they just ran the whole 6 and had 3 wins. It's left 1 more to go. This is such a strong team. No one's really stopping. Just playing 1v4 and making it look easy. This is the first time I've seen Queasy move a finger.
Literally, the only time today where Queasy's actually had to do something in the final moving zone, and thank goodness he did, right? Vino did just drop. Seti was down to a nick of HP, and so it wasn't the hardest of fights for Queasy to win. But nevertheless, right, they did win that fight, and they win the game. These guys are just unstoppable right now.
No one's really on their level, and a few duels at that time tried. That was 3 different height retakes, and they don't even look like they were scathed at all.
The scary thing is, it's not like it's just completely easy for them. They've been challenged off spawn. They've had hurdles thrown in the way in their mid game. They've had people try and take their high ground, and yet they still win these games. What can you put in front of them to stop them?
I have no clue. It's a duel with no weakness and superpowers. Adam, what do we do?
I don't know what we do at this point. This is unprecedented. They are steamrolling the lobby, and may I say, a stacked lobby. The best teams in the region at grand finals here. 3 victory royales. Taco, I mean, they just seem like they cannot be stopped right now.
It's looking like another day at the office as far as PC and Venna are concerned. And man, they honestly do just make it look easy. We're talking about 50 of the best duos in EU, but this team is just clearly making sure that that skill gap stays established.
Look, you can see even earlier on here,
Well, woman.
Queasy know how to capitalize on every situation they're put in. From like Levin said, getting contested various times on the high ground to ultimately claiming it. They were so high up, it looked like they were playing their own LTM in the sky, just dominating the rest of the lobby, and then they get another one, and another one, and another one. 3 victory royales for this duo. I mean, they're looking unstoppable.
They really are. I mean, they claim the high ground like so effortlessly as well. Obviously, this being like grand finals, every team more than capable of doing exactly that. But what is it that separates them from the rest? What are they doing differently, which is always giving them that advantage?
Again, it's just the priority refreshes. I think that Venno is doing such an excellent job whenever he does drop to those lower lanes.
Who? The one in Fortnite or the one on your phone?
You're not seeing him miss a single mechanic. Every single move.
Oh, the one in pink?
It is strategic, it is tactical, it's intended. And that's something that I think a duo of this caliber has really set a different kind of standard here today in day 1 for Europe. And we've seen Venno in the past. He's made his name Venno day 2.
Yeah, I mean, they're not making mistakes. We can look at the standings here and show just how dominant they actually are. 365 points. Second place has 248. That's more than 100 points, Shadow.
They don't want it, day 2.
That is absolutely extraordinary. I mean, considering we've played 5 games out of 6 on day number 1, there's another entire day to go. You make that much of a gap. That is a statement, Tack. You're making a statement to say we are the ones to beat in this region right now. And eliminations, I mean, placement points as well. They already surpassed 225. That is extraordinary.
But the other thing that they've done, aside from establish a massive lead for themselves, is it's become a mental game now for these other duos involved. Vanyak and Karmi in particular, you see them sitting in that second place position. But again,
She's never leaving.
Points in comparison to 365. That is such a steep hill to climb. And you have to remember, it's not like Vanyak and Karmi have been slouching throughout any of these lobbies so far.
Look, Vanyak and Karmi are starting the sprint that
Can we play Doi?
marathon, basically.
Douse.
They have a lot of points now, but remember, we've seen 5 matches. We've got 1 more match until the day concludes. But there's going to be another 6 matches tomorrow, and anything can still
We'll do
happen.
trios after.
Here, if we, take out Queasy Vino, 2nd place 248, 3rd place 246, Seti Kami 242, Tayson Merstash 235. It's pretty neck to neck.
Yeah. I mean, look at this as well. Consider this. Global championships at the end of the year as well. Okay, we're looking at top 5 spots go through to that. So there's lots of places up for grabs here. So even the top 5 in general, you want to break into that just to qualify for later on this year, which, as you can see right now, is really competitive. Between obviously the 365 that Queasy and Vino have, but even down to Mustache.
Can we play squads with me?
These things that is achievable for our players. Already you can see Zara and Zangi here bumping 8 spots.
I don't know.
You want to break into that top 5.
Well, the thing is, though, with Mustache and Tayson having already been qualified for global championships, even if they finish in the top
That
5,
lady's never leaving, Andrew.
teams that might find themselves in that 6th place position. Granted, that's assuming that this leaderboard doesn't have too many alterations heading into day 2 or the conclusion of day 2.
She's never leaving.
With the way that things are panning out, when there's already a 40-point disparity being controlled essentially by 5 very consistent teams.
Right. I want to bring up Kami and Seti, though. Yeah. Currently in the 4th place spot in qualifying range for the Global Championship. Our FNCS Invitational Champions are not yet qualified for the Global Championship, and they're in qualifying range right now. So although it doesn't look like they're going to take 1st place today, there's still another day and another opportunity to make it to that Global Championship.
Yeah, and certainly for the likes of Queasy and Vino, they won't forget Kami and Seti, obviously invitational. We all know what happened in Game 12 there. I mean, this is, the top 5 right now. It is kind of wide open, which that's why it makes day 2 so exciting. Because you've seen before as well, Taco, that sometimes duos have a great day 1, but they can fall at that final hurdle in day 2, and it really changes things up.
But I think that's where the conversation kind of shifts more towards duos and how much experience they really have. And for a duo as seasoned as Seti and Kami, I wouldn't imagine that to pose too much of a threat. It's ultimately just going to come down to what alterations they need to make from day 1.
Right. I mean, they're not contested right now in the top 5. We know how Kami and Seti play out. They speak consistency. So, I mean, I'm rooting for them, and I know that they can do it.
Yeah, can we consider this as well for a second here? This is the last game of the day here. Obviously, day 2 coming our way tomorrow. Last game before the end of the day, before players get back together again, reconvene, talk about strats. What is the final play going into this one? We obviously know Queasy and Vino are probably going to do work wonders out there. What are the rest of our teams here in the rest of the leaderboard, top 10, top 20 even? What are they thinking right now, Taco?
Again, it's a mental game at this point. Just don't let that lead that Queasy and Vino have established alter your game. Play what you know best, and that's how you close the gap.
Okay, all right. Well, it's all coming our way here. It's all about to happen. We're getting very excited about this. We can hear you guys, the fans at home, screaming. The llamas are making llama noises, and the bus is beeping. It's time for game number 6, day 1 EU Grand Finals. Let's jump right in.
Game 6 of day 1 of Major 2 in Europe. And there are clear owners of the region. 3 out of 5 games for Queasy.
There's only 7 more. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 more rounds to go. You want to just leave? Or are you just gonna defeat some people in a bug fight? That person is. I'll just watch.
Leave, please.
In a little bit, let him 1v1 this person real quick. That has like 41 wins. Ah!
Oh, okay, I didn't realize.
And they're off. Who will win this round? And they're off. He's trying to break your... You both went the opposite way. Easy. Can you get a third win? Hmm. And they're off. Inventory again. Can I get up here?
What are we doing after?
I don't know. Duos, trios. I don't really know. Or don't die. Whew. Let's go. One more condor. One more, and then we'll get back. Make it 4 wins. Maybe you need to go, maybe you need to charge up. Right on time. He made a ramp instead of a wall. It's like he heard me or something. In that one... there you go. Ooh. He took your wall. No! Please.
Bet you the sweat's gonna win.
Maybe your maybe your hands are just so sweaty that your keyboard can't handle it. He can't handle the truth. And they're off.
Can I request to join?
In just a moment. Oh. Your gun won't shoot. What ping are you? How are you all... Bro, I'm at 60. What region did you put it on? Are you downloading something? Oh, there. You made it 4. Uh, no, he's behind you. Pfft. It's always like that. It's still the same thing. NA Central has 46 MS, but NA West has 58. It's better just to stay in Discord. You can hear him? I can't.
We doing trios.
I don't know how you can. I don't know how you can hear from Discord to game. Black Goku. No, normal Goku. Let me do one thing. Maybe I'll just say as normal Goku. Or no. Nah, forget. Fuck it. Or I don't know anymore. Fine.
Black Goku or normal Goku?
Black Goku or normal Goku? It's Goku Black. Is your ping a little better? Or is it still the same? So it's not better.
Where are we landing?
I don't know where we're landing. Shattered, I guess? Actually, yeah, we'll make Condor choose. I'm normally the one picking. Okay then. There's 2 people here, or is it 3?
Level 269 lol.
Someone's chasing Condor. Going for a lightsaber. Condor, don't die. Ah!
Let's get the guard/height card.
They haven't spawned in yet. Get wrecked, Dark Vader! I just killed Dark Vader. Goku! What a nerd. You want a purple sniper? It's a heavy. Right here. Now they're now they spawn Condor. Okay. I almost died just for that.
Vault.
I know. Hmm? Wow, no, whatchamacallit? Exotic, shotgun? How many? Ah! I know, right? Oh. Condor, turn on your mic so my friend can talk to you. There, he's talking. There's people fighting. I doubt that would have hit. Oh. Ah! In front of us. Alrighty. Grab these jellyfish so you can get shield. Hmm? You know how to play Fortnite. And I am the Fortnite pro. We going for the island? Well, what did he do? His crown. I murdered one earlier. Almost got murdered. But I'm okay. Yeah. I got one. I got the one that was heading up on the roof. Hey, Darth Vader. Probably a bunch of mythics. I know, right? DC 15, DC 13, or 15. Legendary Sniper. Do we all pick up a crown by any chance? I picked up one from that dude that was on top. I mean, should we go back up to the island just so we get high ground? Hmm? There's a lightsaber down there. Alright, over there. Obi-Wan? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just like the synth one, 'cause nice. Should we go over there or just stay here and not get our I see him. Snipe what tree? There you go. He's low. You can get him. I know, but I got him low for you. I had a little lag spike there. You hear shooting probably towards snow area. Maybe. Condor has a death wish over there. Ah! Mm-hmm. Well, killing and stuff. Oh. Saw that. What, you see somebody? Or are you just practicing? There you go. Alright, well, shield's halfway gone. Come on. Come on. You're gonna have to run out of yeah. Oh! I hit her for 160. She is low for you. So you're gonna have to, get her. Oh! Backflip! Yo, that makes 5 wins. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was the FNCS backbling, but it's from the quest rewards. I got the flower backbling. Yeah, the red version, yeah. Let's go again. Your sweaty skin. Your sweaty skin. Where's Aura when I need her? There we go. You gotta have the greedy. You just notice my skin about to do no sweat. Goku Black. Me. Ain't the plastic horse from Tiny Tina. They throwing grenades at you? His teammate's still alive. Never mind. Oh, back to brutal. We'd like to take a moment to talk about our Sniper for you. Sure. Ow! I don't even have one, so you're fine. You Gucci. I wonder when they're gonna add Gucci to Fortnite. Like an actual Gucci. Come to me and I give you some ammo. Right here. I'm right behind you. Yeah, it was. Well, I was above you. Bro, Condor's on a mission. The boss is here. The heck? Normally it spawns over here. Let's get our loot. Oh crap. Above. They have the DC. That we saw earlier. Oh Christ. I'm almost dead. Okay, I'm good. Got two out here. Yeah. I hear walking. Got one out here. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting... Yep, here they come. Incoming. Oh, it's just the bot. They're at the cache. Oh, they're over there. How did he? He didn't do it. I hit him for 20. Bro, I hit him for 20 shield. He should have just fallen. He's running away like a coward. It's just the bot. Murder his bot. The bot will show us where he goes. Oh, just to revive? Yeah, help! Help! Over there. I don't think that's gonna reach, Goku. You wanna try that again? Was he trying to destroy it? Tell Condor to be careful. Tell Condor to be careful. Goku coming. Ha! Goku down. I got his card. Your card's over there, Condor, so yeah. Actually, I want to get a DMR. Oh. Hurry before it runs out. I know, right? No. We'll have to help him get a new one. Yeah. Do you need sap? Wah, wah. Did you want anything? You want a DMR? Do you want? I guess he doesn't. Hmm? Gee. Why can't we be this good but in build? Yeah, ever since whatchamacallit, they took out builds in chapter 2, it's always been zero build. Oh, we can go do the other. Ah, Dark Maul's gonna be in Storm. Damn it. It's fine. No, it's already halfway in. No, Dark Maul's lightsaber. The red, the synth one. It's fine. There's a blue one. I could probably take that one. But no. Nah. Ah, Obi-Wan's like miles away that way. Like 300 meters. Hmm? Alright. I got one key and that's it. Uh-oh. We got company. They're yeah. Can this thing go any faster? Where at? Condor, no! Go get a pulse rifle, quick. Oh, Christ! I'm almost dead. Christ. Got another. Got him! There's a legendary sniper. I'm on my way. I got him. There we go. Oh shit. for the what? What emote? Oh. Ah, I'm so close to getting the Clone Trooper and Dark Maul. Oh no, he has a crown. Yeah, it shows a crown on my screen.
Let's play one more.
One more? Condor said, let's play one more. Yeah. What up? Vegeta? There's Vegeta.
We're landing.
Where are we landing? Brutal. Onward, brethren! Or sisters, if I should say. Because we're all females, apparently. Did you murder somebody? Nice. Me. Alrighty. Hee. What happened? It's the first time that I ever reached 5,000 gold. And I don't know how I got to 500. I remember being 4,000. Or not 500, I'm at 5,000. The first time I've ever been there. How many do you have? How much gold do you have? Apparently I'm leaving gold behind, which it's not a problem. Remember back in chapter 2, when was gold introduced? Oh, yeah, because I remember back then it used to go up to 10,000 gold. Because we didn't know what to use it for. Someone was just shooting. No! Incoming. Mr. Beast! Mr. Beast! Help! Two! One of them was a Mr. Beast, and the other, I don't know. Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you! Yeah.
Now we getting sweaty.
Now we getting sweaty? Yes. Let me get a good pickaxe, because I need a better one. Hell yeah.
Brutal again.
Brutal again? No. Kasu... Kenjutsu.
Okay.
Am I correct, good sir? Hmm? So how's your ping coming along? Still? Jesus.
After Go Mega.
After Go Mega? I mean, there's people gonna be there, so... I don't know what to stream tomorrow.
To get guards.
To get guards? Yeah, I know. Bro, I almost shot my shotgun. Ooh. Bro, I have 2 purple weapons. Here, Condor. Condor. Where'd you go? Oh, you're a mega? Oh god. Whew. Come on, Condor. Let's go. I was gonna go to the gas station to get this, I'm going to this gas station. Ah. I'll try, Condor. Try crawling away, Condor. Run away, Condor. Run away. Be right there. Sure. There are multiple people here, and they're here to kill me. There's a stride or a stray. One of them was a dusty. Couldn't see the other one.
Dominic.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of them. There's a llama. I mean, you have a spray. Whee! I see why they unvaulted the dirt bikes. We defeating the boss or? Okay. I got a flare gun and a shadow tracker. Oh yeah, I see them. It's the ones that murdered me! Unless... Where are they?
You forgive me now.
$120. I'm trying. I want my loot back.
Yes or no?
Yes. Jesus. I had a purple. Probably gone by now. Condor, hurry. Condor! Yep. I'm on my way. I'm sorry, Darth Vader. That's what y'all get. We should start. Should we go to the island? Okay. Oh Christ! He has the chub cannon. I mean, doesn't the cannon have like what aim assist on it? Hmm. Condor, there's a big pot right here for you. To what? Oh. Dark Mall? Yep. Got one. Get over here! Hmm? Yeah. He was knocked, so his teammate has to be here somewhere. Alright, he's low. Mm-hmm. I see people. A bunch of people. Up there and then down over there. Get over here! Condor! I'm on my way. One's almost dead. It's goddamn Yaren Jaeger again. Careful. I think so. Nope. He's coming. He's not. Hurry. Hurry. Oh, you're not gonna make it. Take whatever you need. Goodbye, crown. Yeah, that one has good aimbot. No, not, well, yeah, the augment, but no, that bot that you just bought, he has aimbot. Like, he can aimbot anybody. Drink some slap juice. There we go. So you don't really waste slurp juice. One. Kill him with the rocks. Now murder him with the lightsaber. Let's go! We won how many times? Like 3? 4? Wow.
Yeah, baby, victory royally.
Come on, Condor, come on back. What? Oh, the Star Wars glider? Yeah. I got that too. Now we gotta do 8 more just to get the banner. Or not the banner, the loading screen. Oop. Yeah, I'm gonna spend. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 300 V-Bucks just for 4 rewards. Yeah, no. Mm-hmm. How are you, Duncan? You remind me of that show. What's that one show called? I forgot the name. There's a kid named Duncan. Shit. I know I have it somewhere. Hold on. Duncanville.
I'm doing good, homie. Sorry about not jumping into the streams recently, been a little busy.
That's fine. Wait, we're going to Anvil? Okay. Got one down. Get wrecked, fish stick. Now, where do you think you're going? Staying in here. Oh, Condor's dead. No, Condor! I'm next to the reboot vent, so I can get him real quick. You got it, or you need help? Ah. I'm guessing you got it. Okay, now my ping is getting higher. What? Ooh. I got a legendary sniper. They could be going to Dark Maul's lightsaber, maybe? No. Ah, come on. Oh, I see him. He's like across. Before he kills me. There, Jesus Christ. Three? Help! Ah! I almost died there. He dropped me fireflies. Yes. This man dropped me fireflies like I needed them. I know, but I'm just saying he dropped me fireflies. Now he dropped me. Now he dropped ammo. I mean, I do need it actually. Anyone have heavy ammo? I hear people. Fort Good Night. Awful name, but okay. Oh shit. It was just the Bob part. Yeah. Let's just get... Yeah, let's get, Condor at least 2 kills. And make it 4. Oh, one in the bridge. One in the bridge. Tell Condor. I don't think he can hear me. Oh, never mind. Fossilor! The lock-on pistol? Oh my god! I know it is. I hear people, by the way. Yeah, I don't know from where. I just hear yeah. Northeast to east. Yeah, I see him. Yeah. Around 50. Around 50 to 60. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see that. I hit one for 40. Got one out of a tree. One off a tree. I'm on my way. One behind you, one behind you. Oh, fuck. Okay, how many... Condor head... We got a 20 bomb. Yeah. Nice, Condor, nice. You're on a mission. Yeah, I'm guessing we're heading... Yeah. But they didn't pick up the loot. No! You okay? Alright. How many more? Um, 10 more. I know, right? Haha! Poor. Be like, shit, I'm falling! You've seen another day. You have seen another day. I grabbed it. Unless you found someone... Yeah. Yeah, well, I killed one that was right here. Well, not killed, but one was knocked. Oh, people. Condor's on a mission! Shoot your flare by any chance? Or did you run out of flares? Aw. It's Goku Black! There's another one, I'm guessing. Bro, he was standing still! Yeah. I can't hit squat. I need it. Are we gonna get a 30 bomb? They're trying to shoot from above. There. Yeah. Let me drink some slab. Only one, but it's fine. $80. Nice. Me too. Okay. One. Let me get him. Where did he go? It's Goku Black! It's Goku Black! Running away like a coward, though? Yeah, he jumped on the launch pad. He's trying to reboot. Okay, well... We got a 32 bomb. Where did Goku go? Is he trying to revive? You got him? Let's go! I know! That's the one I was trying to just kill earlier. That was the Goku that was trying to aim at you. Yeah, we'll be on. Does he have to leave already? Ah. Bruh, me? 7. Do we stick with trios or do we go to squads?
You over 30 bomb.
Let's see. What um Hmm? I don't know who's it's a synth. Here, I'll go normal Goku then. Alright, let me see. Let's see, what can we play? Finish what? The Star Wars? Yeah, it won't until the 23rd. We're barely in the we're barely on the 13th. Oh. For $8, $8 for 1,000 V-Bucks. It's not bad. I don't think $8 ain't that bad. Thunder. I need the V-Books. But you'll also get Dark Maul. Yep. And I already know every streamer bought the entire thing. Like always. We going in, or you want to wait for your dad to get out of the shower? You don't really have to talk in game anymore. We won 5 times, huh? Or 4. I mean, we won 4, but we lost 1, remember? Oh. Hmm. You're gonna what? Oh. You trying to get, Oh, Hogwarts? Hmm. I think tomorrow I'll play that first, and then Fortnite after. Yeah, tomorrow. Yaren Yeager. Boop, boop. Oh damn! They changed this up real good. Yeah, look. Everything's different. That's been the thing, or that's been in the game, or it's only been yeah, it has. I don't know. Huh. Wow, I'm surprised. Alright, I'm going to the vault. Do you want anything? Okay, let's see. A mythic shop? Napa? What do you want? You want a pump? You want an AR? Anything? Tactical lever action, heavy or pump? Okay, pump it is. Pump. I'm here. Here you go. Can you just get these infinite? Oh. Ah, shite. Like, can we get free ones for free? Woo! Ah, shite. Ow! I got sniped in the face. Peek, I dare you. Ah! Mando, where? That's both. Yeah, that's Boba Fett. $99. All right. Yes, mother. Oh, great. I got love action. If someone could find it. Woo! Father, I need some money now. Ah, Travis Scott. Got a double kill out of that. Jesus. Gotta heal. Huh? Chica? I have no clue. Couple, I think. Probably. Did she show you? What? She doesn't play just Fortnite. Sometimes COD. I think, no, that's someone else. I'm watching someone that has drops. Oh. God, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 28 minutes.